Which one? Yeah, this one. What do you want? Yeah, this is what it is. Okay. This is the gallery view.
Oh, there's just a different bunch of people moving that.
And in between, you guys are gonna do push-ups and squats. So 10 push-ups, 10 squats. Ready and go.
Oh, is it recording on you? Did you start it?
All right, and now everyone's form prepared for harang. Make sure your feet are together. And begin. Once you're done, same thing, 10 squats, 10 push-ups.
Oh shit. Did it used to come up as a full size one?
You have to manage participants.
That's what it did.
Well, you have to exit out of this full screen.
Oh, I see.
Why do they need a chime when they come in?
That's what it meant. That's confusing them, man. All right, don't worry about the chime, guys, or the little doorbell. If it happens, the doorbell, that just means somebody's coming into the room. So you're good. Just keep moving.
All right, now the in-between parts of harang, you guys are gonna do your side kicks first. So what you guys are gonna do is you're gonna be set and just making your way, whatever amount of space you have. You can do 2 steps or 3 steps. You're just gonna do the part after the punch. So I've done my punch, I'll pull up, set, side kick, and then I'll do it again. I'll step up, over, side kick. So I want you to do that 3 times on your right and 3 times on your left. And please don't kick any pets, TVs, or parental units. Ready and go.
I can take care of the cards. Are these ones on? Yes, sir.
Boom, you gotta make sure you're doing it just like your form. So make sure your hand is still up by your face as you're doing your kick. All right, and 10 squats, 10 push-ups. Ready and go. Ooh, good depth. Bowens, I see you guys going all the way. Ooh, nice squats, Miss Taylor. All right. Positive self-motivation and definite commitment. We always move in the direction of our currently dominant thoughts as your next sentence. Meaning that in a small scale, if I spend all day thinking about how tasty pizza is, and it's just the golden cheese and crust, the crunch of said crust, the pepperoni, or whatever my favorite topping is, and I spend all day thinking about that, when I get home, I'm probably gonna want pizza. That same thing can work to any of our other goals. So for example, our black belt. I want to spend at least once every day, maybe more than once, thinking about the same kind of thing. What am I going to look like when I'm in black belt? What's my black belt going to look like on me? How high are my kicks going to be? How awesome is it going to be when I start being called Mr. This or Miss This? How awesome is it going to be when I'm maybe helping out teaching? The more I keep it in my vision or on my mind, the easier it is for me to stay focused and committed to that goal. But if I start doing this with my goal, and then pretty soon I'm not thinking about it at all, that's when it becomes really difficult for me to stay focused and disciplined on that thing that I said I wanted to do, because it's not there anymore. It's not in the forefront of my mind. So when we're talking about we always move in the direction of our currently dominant thoughts, it just means that I need to stay focused every day on whatever my goals are, whether they be short-term goals or long-term goals. All right, go ahead and spread back out. All right, you guys are gonna go through Harang. Most of you should know all the way through. We are gonna spend some time on that last section again. And then after that, you guys are gonna have some martial challenges. Prepare for Harang. Remember, your feet are together. And begin. It's a 20-second delay.
If you want to, I was going to say, if you want to keep them neutral doing that, count with them and do it with them. Because some of them are still hesitant on what they're supposed to do, like what the form looks like. So they need to see you do it a few times and count it with them a few times, especially because they're at home, so it's different. In their purpose is extremely challenging.
Landon, good squats. You didn't have to do the squats, but good job jumping and doing something. All right, now we're going to go through step by step. So go ahead and prepare for Harang. All right, so you're starting here. First move, that palm strike, ready, and go. And your double punches, ready, and go. And then remember, you're going to your right with your square block, and go. And remember, it's a closed hand chop aim punch, not an open hand. So technically it's a hammer fist aim punch. Ready? Hammer fist, aim, punch. Then a full 3 seconds. My leg goes back. I pull up. And I go 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to snap it over to make sure I'm ready for my punch. My back leg is going to go all the way in front. So it's not a step like this. It's a big step. Punch. Good. And then that hand on top comes up. Turn, down block. Aim. Step forward and punch. Now our back leg is going to pull up as I grab my hand. As it turns over, I make a little teapot like this. Set it. And then set. And then you do your side kick, land chop. And first punch. And second punch. Oh, yeah! All right, now I am going to be backwards, so to speak, from you guys. So you're gonna turn around. I'll show you guys first, and then you're gonna do it on your own. So if you're facing me, you should have had this span fit. I'm gonna turn around, pseudo block, ready and go. And then just listening, or you guys can watch if you turn around. Then you're gonna step forward, spear. So right now, your right leg and your right hand are the ones that are in front. You're gonna reach up and you're gonna go towards your left side, not your right side, but towards your left side, turn pseudo block. Then we're gonna do our first round kick. Second round kick, land pseudo. All right, now, so you guys can see, I'm gonna do it this way, but you guys are still gonna turn the normal way. So from my pseudo block, I would have turned and did my down block. So go ahead and turn down block. Now you guys can listen if you need to look back and see something specific. Just realize that I'm facing a different direction than you are, so don't turn yourselves to look like I do. You should be going away from the camera right now. So that front foot, remember a shift. A shift is when the leg switches over to the other spot. So I'm going to shift over, cross body punch. And then I got to do that 2 more times. So I step forward, cross body punch. And now my right leg should be forward in a back stance and my left hand is punching. Then I'm going to step forward, cross body punch. Now my left leg is back in front again. My right hand is punching. From here, you're going to tap your left. That's the one that, just like it shifted in, now it's going to shift back out. So I'm going to shift out, low X. My left hand should be on top. Now you guys are still moving away from the camera. So my right leg is going to step forward, and as it lands, I'm going to turn around, facing the camera, double elbow. And then I saw the camera again. I got camera shy, and I was like, "Ooh, I got to turn away again." So now your left leg is going to go back behind you, and you're going to do your 2 breaks. And now everybody should be doing their breaks over here, or facing this general direction. Okay, then I reach, I step forward, pseudo, and other side, pseudo block. Ah, yeah! All right, and reset. All right, 10 quick jumping jacks, ready and go. All right, relax. All right, we're gonna do 2 count throughs, 2 count throughs. The first count through is gonna be by move, meaning I'll say palm, punch, punch, square block, so on and so forth. The second one is gonna be just with the numbers. So one thing that you guys can do while you're going through on the numbers is to count, or you can either say out loud or say in your head which each number of the movement is. So that way, if I get stuck somewhere, I can go, okay, my first move is this, my square block. My second move is the whatever. All right, so go ahead and prepare for harang. And palm strike, punch, punch, ready and go. All right, moving your right foot, shift into that back stance square block, ready, go. Very nice. All right, with that left hand as the top hand, bring it down, hammer fist, aim, punch. All right. Technically, it's called an overhand press, but I like calling it a sunrise. Go ahead and bring your front foot back to your other. Bring your hand up, sunrise. 1, 2, 3. Close that hand. And step forward, punch. Remember, your back leg needs to go all the way forward. Very nice, everyone. All right, now give yourself a hug. Left hand on top. Turn towards the camera, down block, left front stance. And well, really quickly, just for your own double checks, make sure, like right now, you can see both my shoulders. My shoulders are square. If one shoulder is a little dipped back, that means it's not squared. The easiest way for me to tell is if I bring my other hand out really quick and they're not in line, then I don't have squared shoulders. So just double check the square in your shoulders and then leave them there. All right, aim, step forward, punch with your right hand in the right front stance. All right, now grab your right fist with your left hand. Pull that leg up as you pull your hand back and set. Now your right leg should be in front. Your right leg should be in front. So make sure your right leg's in front. There you go. Okay, now side kick, land, chop. Go. Close that hand as your aim. Step forward and left hand punch. Left front stance, go. And step forward, right hand punch, right front stance. Hiya. All right, now remember your left leg isn't back right now. That is the one that slides. So my left leg is going to slide around into a back stance. My belly button should be facing away from the camera. Pseudo block, ready to go. Step forward and spear. Now, going to the left, not the right. So I should see your belly buttons in the camera. Turn pseudo block. First back leg round kick, go. Second back leg round kick, go. Land pseudo block. Okay, turning towards the back of your room or turning away from the camera. Left down block in a left front stance. Ready and go. Bring the hand up. And remember your left leg, a shift is just going to make you go from a left front stance into that back stance. So your left leg should be in front of your other foot for that back stance and punching with the other hand. Ready and go. Some of you guys already did it. Rock on. All right, now step forward, switch it up. Ready, go. Step forward, switch it up. All right, now you're going to unshift back into that front stance, low X, left hand on top. All right, continuing your movement away from the camera or continuing it forward if you're facing the camera or if you're looking at the camera from the side, I should say. Step your right leg forward. And you should turn back around, double elbow. So I should see everybody's eyes if you were going away from the side camera. All right, now keep that left leg getting, you're like, get away. Turn back. Hands of time. First pseudo block, go. And step together, step out, second pseudo block, yeah! Very nice. Reset. And let me see, 10 jump, but not jumping jacks, 10 squats, 10 push-ups. Ready, go. All right, now it's gonna be with the numbers only. So again, like I said, as I call the number out, 1, you should be thinking in your head, first move, palm, punch, punch. If I can think it in my head, then when I'm going back through the form, I not only have it memorized with my muscle memory, but I have it memorized with my actual memory. So I can go, oh, what's the second move after the palm, punch, punch? And it should lead you to the other move. So go ahead and prepare for harang. All right, ready, and first move, go. Yep, both punches are included in that first move. Second move, go. Only the square block, because your stance changes after that. Third move, go. Fourth move, ready, go. 1, 2, 3, got your sunrise, don't forget that. Now, fifth move, step forward and go. Sixth move, ready, go. Good. It's that down block with your left hand forward. Seventh move, ready, go. Eighth move, ready, go. Pull up. Pull up, pull up. Your right leg should be in front right now, not your left leg. All right, ninth move, ready, go. Both the kick and the landing chop. 10th move, ready, go. Eleven, go. All right, now make sure their back leg is the one that moves you around. You should be facing away the camera, ready, and 12, go. So your back stand pseudo, very nice, Haley, good turn. Next move, ready, go. Good spears. Remember, so you should have your right foot forward with your right hand spearing. So make sure so if you guys are looking down, if your right hand is out and that same side leg isn't forward, you've got to be switching it up, because I see a couple of you guys have your left leg forward. It should be your right leg. Landon, you got to switch feet. All right, and turn away towards the left. Turn pseudo block, ready, go. So remember, your left is where your left hand is, which means you should pass by the camera. And step forward, first round kick. So Talon, it's with your other leg first. There you go. And next round kick, go. Land pseudo. All right, we're going to restart our count now. Ready, and your first move of the second half. Ready, go. Now you should be facing away from the camera if that's the way you guys started your form. And bring it over. Second move, go. Shift and do the thing that I can't say. Step forward, shift on the other side, ready, go. Step forward on the other side, go. And shift over, ready, low thingamajigger. Looks like it. And next move, step forward, your double elbow, double elbow. And then step forward, swish swash, hands of time, turn around, look at what you see, and step out, pseudo block one, and other pseudo block, ayah! And then reset, reset. Let me see 10 jumping jacks. Ready and go. Once you've done 10 jumping jacks, do 10 sit-ups. Ready, go. So, Miss Talon, can you join the other room? You should see a little dilly bopper. It says, "Hey, they want you to." What I said sit-ups, but I meant squats. Oh my gosh, 10 squats, go. All right, and 10 push-ups, go. Mr. Logan. Mr. Logan. You gotta get it. You gotta get it. Catch it. Catch the wall. All right. Prepare for harang. All the way through, all by yourself. No assistance. Ready and prepare. All right. Solo harang, ready and begin.
I'll either have to. Hold on.
All right, now for your challenge, as I see my last few have finished. You guys can relax as you're done. But first things first, you guys are gonna do a real quick polite greeting drill. Some of you guys have your coaches or family members right next to you. All I want you guys to do, you know how this works. You're gonna extend your hand. Typically it's your right hand because that's how we do it in the States. Hi, my name is, you're gonna give your name, say nice to meet you. What's your name? Repeat their name back to them just to help you memorize it. And then you can stop shaking their hands. Yes, sir? All right, polite greeting, one person, or if you've got 3 people next to you, 3 of your family members, ready and go.
Good job, everybody.
Logan, very nice, giving a polite greeting to your dog. All right, your challenge. First things first, you need to imagine yourself on a clock. So wherever you're facing toward right now is your number 12. So then anything is going to look right now as I do it is going to look counterclockwise, but you need to imagine yourself. If I'm facing this way to you, my 12 is over here, and then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all the way around back to 12. So all I want you guys to do first is some squat busters. So a squat buster, you're going to drop down into a push-up. You're going to do your push-up. You're going to push yourself all the way back up into a squat. And then you're going to jump. And then you're going to rinse and repeat. But you're going to do it each of your 12 directions. So you're going to do a 12-hour shift. You're going to be here, down, up, jump, land at number 1. And then go back. 12, up, land at number 2. And you're going to do that all the way around. If, hypothetically speaking, you were to do a push-up and your whole shoulder would explode out, all the bones, all of the tendons, then all you're going to do is just a squat, a jump squat. So I'll jump squat, up, turn. Then I'll jump squat, up, turn, all the way around. Ready, and go.
Did you have a question, Ray?
Never mind.
All right, get to it. Good job, buddy. And then the next, there you go, the next number. Come on, Logan. Let's see it, buddy. Is Leo already done? Leo? Already done, Leo. Woo! Hard worker.
Charlie, are you swatting invisible flies, or do you have a question? Oh, it's just the invisible flies. I think you got them all. Good job.
Where is she at? Here?
Oof, grass stains. All right. Okay. So now you guys are going to do this with your kicks. So you still have your clock. Your right leg is going to cover the right half of the clock. This way. Your left leg is going to cover the other half. So I'm going to start. You can pick the kick. I would suggest switching the kick up every kick. So maybe I set here, and 12 o'clock I do a front kick, and then 1 o'clock I do a side kick, and then 2 o'clock I do a round kick, and then 3 o'clock I do a hook kick, and I'm just going to kick around my clock. Once I get to 6, then I'm going to switch my leg, and I'll start going back with my left leg. So that way I'm getting a good set of numbers evenly on both sides. So right leg around, left leg finishes. Ready? Don't kick your family members, pets, TVs, or anything glass. Ready and go. Ooh, I see some of you guys yesterday. Remember your challenge without setting your leg down. Very nice. Charlie, great Chun-Li kicks over there.
Did she just curtsy?
If she did, it would be amazing.
Oh, I love it. Whoa, that was a high kick. Good job, Cody.
All right, and relax. All right, so that ends class. I am going to really quickly. So, Miss Charlie, we will have to retest the next time you're in class. We'll do that after your fitness goal setting, because that's what you guys are going to be doing Wednesday and Thursday. And Jacob, same thing. We'll test after our fitness goal setting Wednesday and Thursday. Everybody else, my leadership guys, I'm going to hold some of you guys a little bit after, just so I can double check to see if you've got the things you needed to get in order to get your black stripe, or just a double check to make sure I marked said black stripes. Mr. Landon, you have a question really fast? Yes, ma'am. Right there. What's your question?
It's my birthday, Mr. Button.
It's your birthday. All right. Everybody, if you can see Landon's camera, I want you all to give him one spinning birthday kick, and then a high five towards the camera. So if I'm looking at the camera's right here, I'm gonna spinning birthday kick. Happy birthday, Landon! And you guys send him your birthday energy. Ready and go. Don't spinning kick the dog though.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, London!
Change the audio.
Happy birthday.
Go through the TV.
All right, so happy birthday, Landon. You guys have finished that. Again, you guys can go online for that last quarter that we did today. 1 second, Charlie. You can do that last quarter online. If you go to My High Karate, if you search that in YouTube, and you pull up the playlist, level 2 forms and combinations. Let's bow out real quick, then Charlie, I'll answer your question. And then, well, my level 2 leadership, you're probably gonna need your foam chucks, if you would, right when we bow out. Come to attention, bow courtesy, hands on my back.
Can you address the beginner?
My two beginners, the two beginners. You guys are not, you're just gonna hold your relaxed position. You're gonna hold your relaxed position, and then once they are all gone, you guys are just gonna hang out. You can watch what they're doing with their nunchucks, and then we'll be set. Can you hit more in the break room, and then close it? Close it. Yes. You have 0 seconds. All right, and bow courtesy. Oh, we already did that. I knew that. I was testing you guys. Black belt creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of black belt: modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit. Ladder proposition. My high karate is the best. Asa! Okay, let me double check with you guys real quick. Charlie, you had a question. One second, man, you're not unmuted yet. Okay, now you can go.
So, in bed, another night, I lost a tooth on the bottom.
Oh my gosh, you've got 2 teeth missing now.
No, actually 3.
Marie,
Yes,
make sure you put them under your pillow.
I already did. Gone. It's gone with the tooth fairy.
Is it gone with the tooth fairy? Did the tooth fairy leave you any gifts?
Uh-huh. She gave me $5.
Ooh, lucky $5. Well, it looks like you're going to be able to save that because can't go anywhere. So save on that money.
Okay.
All right.
It's in my
See you,
money
John.
box.
Mr. Himzo. Yes, sir.
Is fitness testing tomorrow or next week?
Tomorrow and Thursday.
Tomorrow and Thursday. Okay.
Yes, and it's the goal setting. Technically, not the testing. It's just our. Oh no, never mind. Fitness isn't happening at all because it's the middle of the cycle.
Yeah, we
Black
just-
belts are goal setting tomorrow, so you're not a black belt yet. So never mind. I
Okay.
misspoke.
Anybody else? No, very good. Okay, nunchucks.
Okay, so my leadership guys, after nunchucks, I will have you hang on for a bit so I can figure some stuff out. You guys obviously can't do your nunchuck sparring because you don't have anybody with pads on, and even if you did have a partner with pads on, you can't beat each other up without me being there. So you guys are going to start learning some advanced tricks. Should
I start putting people in, or just leave them?
You can either leave them or
Keep going. Just keep going.
So what I need you to warm up with is your regular spins. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna start spinning on that right side, and then you're gonna shift it over, and you're gonna start spinning on that left side, just like that. And how you're gonna go left and right, back and forth. What I need you guys to do, if you could for me, you can go 10 seconds on the right hand side, and then you're gonna immediately shift over to that left hand side. The goal is to keep it spinning the same way. We don't want to be spinning forward on this end, and then when I switch over, suddenly it's going backwards. I want to try and keep the flow normal. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, now what I want you guys to do is put them together. So you're going to do both spins. Back and forth, just like this. And remember, as you guys can see, because the way the camera works, it's a little bit slower than I'm moving. My wrist turning like a metronome is what helps spin from the right and left. So I just want to keep turning my wrist one side to the other as I feel the weight of it dip down. Almost like you would, oh, well, this is like you jump rope, so never mind what I was gonna say. And I'll give you 10 more seconds. And on time. All right, now you guys are gonna do top and bottom. So you're gonna stir the soup. Remember, the lower that the higher up on the nunchaku that you hold, the easier you'll be able to manipulate the spins. The lower I hold on it, it adds more power to my strike, but it makes the spinning extremely difficult unless you've got Popeye forearms. So you're gonna be down here spinning. Every 5 seconds now, you're gonna turn your thumb up for a thumbs up, and you're gonna start spinning on the top. Make sure it goes the same way. And then 5 seconds, spin down, and then up, and then down, and then up. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. So now you guys are going to do both. This is the more challenging of the two. So It's okay if it's difficult at first, if you haven't got a lot of reps in with it. That just means you get more time to practice with it. So you're gonna do both top and bottom together. So it should be low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high. And again, the same thing, just like my hand was a metronome turning left and right. To spin these, I want to be turning my thumb up and down to get these two. All right, and time. All right, what you guys are going to do now is you're going to try to transition between all four of those. Now, it is perfectly acceptable for your spins to change direction because you might have to change the direction of the spin. Meaning, if I'm facing this way, you guys can see this is a forward spin because the rotation is going away from me. This is a backward spin because the rotation is coming towards me. So what that means is I'm going to start here, and I just want you guys to practice switching. So maybe you start over here, and then you switch over here. Then you switch back, and then you go low, and then you go high. And then maybe from high, you decide to go to your right side, and then you go back low. But from low to your left would mean you have to go backwards. And that's fine, as long as you can keep it flowing. And then you can keep it going backwards. And then now it's forwards again. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep it spinning one way or the other. I just want the rotation to keep up. This is a good forearm workout for you guys. And if you've got your right hand down, also you can practice with your left hand. For any of the beginners coming on, you guys are just getting a glimpse at what the level 2 guys are doing in their leadership section, which if you guys join leadership and you're making your way to your black belt, this is some of the stuff that you guys will be able to do one day as well. We're just working on some nunchaku skills. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. All right, now we're going to work on our alternating shifts. So, easiest thing I want you guys to do first is bring your right hand up, or whatever hand you're holding your nunchaku in, like you're flexing. You're showing off your guns. Okay, now bring your other hand across your belly and put it underneath. Okay, now like a lever, you're going to swing it back, and I want you to touch your hand 4 times. And on the 5th time, you're going to grab it and then switch. And then you'll repeat. So I'll be over here. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then grab, switch. Now remember, I said your hand has to go across your stomach, not behind your back. So the hand that's grabbing needs to be in front of your body like this, and grabbing it this way, not reaching around behind your back. That's a good way to not be able to switch as fast. If you have that down, then you can speed up your switches to just one after the other in the front.
Who's that?
Oh, when the mouse is on?
No, I don't know who that is. The one with the little traveling bubbles.
Oh, that's The Simpsons.
No, Neo down there at the bottom. Is that? And then that's
Looks like Wendy. Yep, it's Wendy.
Wendy
Rodriguez. All right. Now, you're going to add in a little hand shift. And this will be our last thing that we'll do. So what I want you guys to do is take this, the bottom end, and you're going to let it almost wrap around your body. So I'm going to go here, 1, 2, up. And then I can switch. And then I'll rinse and repeat. I'll go 1, 2, up. Switch. As I get the hang of it, I can go a little bit faster. So I can go 1, 2, switch, up, 1, 2, switch, up, switch. I can go straight into the other hand too.
Abraham, good to see you, sir. Glad you're joining us. Class will start here in 1 minute.
All right, what your homework will be is to work on a free flow. So if you guys are watching, that means you're going to combine your 4 spins and your switches together. So meaning I could be sitting here, I'll be spinning it forward, and then maybe I'll tuck it under over, and then I'll switch. And then I'll start spinning on this side, and then I'll switch it. I'll start spinning down low, and then I'll turn that into a switch. So I just want to keep the movement of my nunchuck spinning at all times, so that when you guys are able to spar again, whenever that may be, you'll never have your opponent know what move you're about to do. Yes, sir. All right, come to attention. Bow courtesy. You guys are dismissed. Have a good night.
Then we have Miss Christine here tonight with us. I love it. Look at that. All right. Good to see Mom here with us today for our Simpson family, Miss Christine. Excellent. Let me see here. Who else? Who else do we have here? We got Mr. Drew, and we have, camera's going everywhere. All right, let's switch this real quick. Da-da-da-da. Boom. Yes. And then. Okay. All right. So let's see here. We got Drew. We got Miss Abby. Alex, Mr. Alex, you got your white pants and your belt, sir? Uh-oh. All right, make sure you find that, get that figured out for next class. All right, and we got the entire Simpson family. We got Miss Sophia, and Aria's back and ready to rock. Let's see, we got Jonathan and Wendy, Miss Jordan. Let's see, Isla's here, Eleanie's here, and Mr. Abraham. All right, good to see you, buddy. All right, let's get started. Let's get started. All right, everybody, hands behind your back, a little bit of space in between those feet. And now, guys, as we get into things, I want you guys to make sure that you are continuing to do your self-discipline and your reading papers at home, making sure that when you get that whole paper done, you can take a picture of it, email it in, and we're going to make sure that we've already sent out some stripes already because you guys are doing so great with those. So as soon as you get those, take a picture of it, email it in. We'll put all your stripes and everything together, and we'll mail it out at the end and beginning of each week. So that way you're looking pretty strong with your belt when we start getting close to graduation, okay? So everybody stand up for me. Stand up for me, Jonathan. We got to get class started. All right, ready? And attention. Big bow courtesy for 1, 2, 3, and facing the flags. Bow courtesy. 1, 2, 3. Now you guys don't have to turn around. You guys don't have to turn around. I need to turn around because the flags are over here. All right. But ready, position, say, sir. All right. Student creed. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others, and I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. What's our goal? Black belt excellence, sir. And attention. Bow courtesy. 1, 2, 3. All right, arms out, feet together. I want to see 5 jumping jacks. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now wait a second. I want to see those arms going all the way up and all the way back down when we're doing those jumping jacks. So ready? Let's try it again. This time, instead of 5, I want to see 10. 10 jumping jacks. Ready, and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and come to attention. Good job. Now, man, we got Mr. Abraham. He's working really hard. All right, so ready? Everybody put those hands up, set towards me, say, "Aya!" All right, I want to see that front punch going straight out and straight back. Ready, and 1, "Aya!" Ready, and 2, "Aya!" Now, wait a second. I see some of us, we're pointing that elbow, and we're doing more of a snap or more of a back fist. What I want to see is the elbow tucked in nice and tight. It's going to go straight out and straight back. Now, if you're watching from this position here, from my front hand, I'm going to go straight out and straight back. So it's going to pop out. Ready? Let's see it. Ready, and punch. Aya! Ready, punch. Aya! And punch. Aya! Switch those feet. Say yes, sir. Oh, we got to switch faster. Ready, and switch. Ready, switch. Good job. I want to see the other hand. We're going to punch it straight out. Ready, and punch. 1. Ready, 2. Ready, 3. Ready, 4. And 5. Make sure you're using that front hand. So whatever hand is in front with that front leg, that's the hand I want to see. So put that foot out in front for me. So Miss Sophia, switch those feet for me, dear. All right, and see how your one with your bracelet is in front towards me? That's the punch I want you to use. All right, so ready? We're going to do 2 more punches. Ready, and 1. Aya! Ready, and 2. Aya! Good, and come to attention. We're going to do 5 push-ups. Ready, 5 push-ups. Ready, go, guys, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good job. Once you're done, I want you up on those toes. I want you moving around, bouncing. There we go. Hands are up, showing me that focus. Maybe you can throw a couple punches. Good job. And 3, 2, 1, and time. Tension. Good job. Hands behind your back. I like that we have our little sisters and our little brothers joining us today. That's awesome. Everybody, let's make sure we're using those good manners. So repeat after me. Say, yes, sir. Say, no, sir. Say, yes, ma'am. Say, no, ma'am. Say, please, thank you, and you're welcome. All right, it's important that we're using these good manners because they do. They show respect. And especially right now, being that we're all stuck in the house, we got to make sure that we are using extra care of making sure we're being kind and courteous and showing respect to each other. So this week, I want you to really go outside of yourself, go above and beyond, and make sure you're using those positive, good manners. Yes, sir? Good job, guys. And everybody come to attention. Bow courtesy for 1, 2, 3. All right, set towards me. Say, "Aya!" All right, I want to see those front kicks. We're still getting that body warmed up. So we're going to do alternating front kicks. You're going to use one leg, then the other leg. Ready? We're going to go for about 30 seconds. Let's see who has the strongest front kicks. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3. Keep going. 4. Keep those hands up. Woo! Oh my goodness, Abraham doing a great job with those strong kicks. Who else? Abby's kicking all the way up by her head. Good job, Mr. Drew. Strong kicks. Alex, keep those hands up there for me, buddy. Excellent kicks, Mr. Aiden. I like how powerful, I like the intensity in your face. That shows me that you have confidence. Good job. Yeah, don't kick the dog. He wants to kick too. Oh my goodness. And 3, 2, 1, and time. Woo, good job. Shake out those legs, shake them out. Put those hands on your hips. Big circles, big circles. Oh, no, none of these little circles. I want big circles. Don't be shy. Come on. Let's see it. All right, and other way. 3, 2, 1, and time. Great job, guys. Okay, so now everybody get kind of close. I need to be able to see you. All right. So, all right, ready? And everybody say positive self-motivation with definite commitment. Good job, guys. So we talked about this last sentence Winning black belts dwell in the rewards of success, not the penalties of failure. All right. So in other words, we want to think about the positive outcomes once we reach our goals in order to be successful. Now, moving into the next sentence, we always move in the direction of our most currently dominant thoughts. In other words, whether or not I tell myself I can or I can't, I'm telling myself the truth. All right. So if you're saying, oh, that's too hard, or oh my goodness, this thing or the next, and putting a negative outlook on it, well, then you're going to find those negative outcomes. But if you put in a positive spin and saying, you know what, I can't wait until I get to do this, or I can do that, or you know what, even working towards my black belt. You know what, guys? You want to make sure that you're saying, I'm going to be that black belt one day. I can't wait till I get to see myself up on that stage. I get to walk across, shake hands with Master Oliver. He even gets to tie it around my belt. And I keep thinking about that end goal and pushing myself towards it. There isn't anything that's going to stand in my way to be able to accomplish that. Are you going to run into bumps? Are you going to run into, curves in the road? Yes, you get to run into curves in the road. But what you're going to do is you're going to not let those curves deter you from your end destination. All right, guys? So everybody say positive self-motivation.
Positive self-motivation.
With definite commitment.
With definite commitment.
Good job. Give yourselves one clap.
One clap.
Give yourselves two claps. Say, we rock.
We rock.
Good job, guys. And everybody stand up.
Yes, sir.
All right, and come to attention.
Tony, you need to be.
Those are some really good snaps. Let's try that again. I want to hear those snaps one more time. Ready, and attention.
Yes, sir.
Good, and bow courtesy for 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, we got to work on our side kick. We're going to work on our side kick, just getting our leg warmed up for our kick. All right, ready, and we're going to make sure. Now, we're going to go into that deep horse stance first. This is one of our challenge drills that we're going to work on today. So, strong horse stance, strong horse stance.
Hands aside.
All right, ready? So we want a deep horse stance. Now remember, guys, we don't want our bottom out and our head down. We want to try and tuck those hips up underneath us when we bend those knees, sitting up nice and tall. All right, so ready? Hands are up. Ready? And we're going to pop up. And we're going to go down into that horse stance again. We're going to pop up and back down to that horse stance. All right, ready? We're going to go for only 10 seconds. See how many pop horse stances you can do. On your mark, get set, and go.
If I click on this, yeah. Andrew's looking really good.
Super strong. Hands are up.
You can't shift.
5, 4, 3,
Do I click on
2,
him?
1.
Camera.
Okay, now, next, we're going to work on that side kick. So ready? We're going to turn our bottom foot. We're going to pivot. We're going to make sure we're looking at our target to the side. Now, if I'm doing my kicks towards the TV, ready? I'm going to look straight down my leg. Now, you're my target. I want all my targets with my side kick sideways. I want to bring my leg up. I want to point my heel at the TV, bring it back, and set it down. Now, when I'm doing it to the side, I'm going to go, ah-ya, and back down. Ah-ya, and back down. You guys try. Ready? 10 seconds on one leg, making sure that's a strong sideways kick. Ready, go. Let's see, who has those strong kicks?
Who's that right there? Right here.
Aria.
Aria? Aria's looking
Miss Aria.
sharp. Woo! Look at those kicks.
Good job, guys.
Andrew's got good kicks. Look at your target, guys.
3, 2,
There you go.
1,
Abby's looking
and
super
time.
strong.
Now, if you guys notice, I'm going to switch over to Miss Abby. All right. Now, Abby, you're going to be my team leader right now. Now, what I want you to do, you can go up to here and unmute her. All right. Now, Miss Abby, can you set towards your left or your right, whatever direction, towards the little coffee table? Ready, set. Ah! Good. Now, if you watch Miss Abby, watch how she does this. She puts her hands up She even chambers. She pulls up her leg, make sure it's nice and flat.
Look at that
And she
pivot.
even pivots. She sticks out her leg. She brings it back. And then she sets it down. See, she wasn't going for speed. She was going for technique. Give her a big hand, guys. Good job. That's exactly what we're looking for, ladies. All right, so ready? Just like Miss Abby, you're going to make sure you pivot out, back, and then set it down. Ready? On the other leg now, other leg. Make sure you take your time. And 10 seconds. Go. 10, 9,
Good, Andrew.
8. Keep going.
Good. Aiden,
7.
yeah. Remember to
6.
bring them back.
5,
Isla,
4,
nice work.
3, 2, and 1.
Look at the height on Jordan's
Good job.
kicks.
Well, we got Miss Jordan with those super high kicks. Good job, ma'am.
Still controlled though.
All right, ready? Now we're gonna add in those 2 exercises together. This is where that challenge comes in. So you're gonna pop down into that horse stance. You're gonna come up, side kick, then back down. Then you'll use your other leg. Pop and back down. 1 and 2. All right, guys, so ready? We're gonna go for 10 seconds with your squat, horse stance, side kick. Ready? Horse stance. In 3, 2, 1, go. Good
Isla's
job,
got
keep
it.
it going. I like how we're keeping our backs up nice and straight with these side horse stances.
Who's this right here?
That is Mr. Thomas.
Mr. Thomas is looking super sharp.
Good job, Thomas.
Way to get
work hard.
low.
Eleni, get those legs up nice and high.
Oh, that's funny.
There you go. Good job, Wendy. Wendy's working hard. In 3, 2, 1, and time. Mr. Abraham, keep it up, sir. Doing a great job. All right, and come to attention. Big bow of courtesy. 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. So now we're gonna move into our kick of this month. Is our hook kick. Everybody say it with me, nice and loud. Say hook kick. All right. So now, first step on practicing our hook kick. I'm gonna turn sideways so you can see what I'm trying to do. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to sweep the floor with my toes, and I'm trying to kick myself in the bottom. So I'm gonna sweep the floor with my toes and kick myself in the bottom. So ready? We're gonna do that a couple times on one leg, then we'll switch. So ready? Put your toes out there. Ready? Sweep the floor and kick. Boom. Sweep the floor and kick. Pow. Ready? And one more time. Sweep the floor and kick. Boom. All right. Ready? Now we're gonna switch to the other side. Keep those hands up so we're not getting too floppy with our hands. We want to have that black belt focus. Remember, guys, something as simple as keeping your hands up by your face is the same type of discipline it takes for you guys to be able to earn your black belt one day, making sure that, you know what, staying disciplined, getting things done. Simple as keeping your hands up by your face. So ready? We're going to put our feet, our one other foot out. We're going to sweep the floor and kick ourselves in the bottom. Ready to do it again. Sweep the floor and in the bottom. All right, so ready? One more time. Sweep and kick. Boom. Sweep and kick. Pow. Last one. Sweep and kick. Good job, guys. All right, so now working on some coordination. We're just going to pop one leg, then the other leg. We're going to do some butt kickers. So all you're going to do is just kick yourself right there in the butt. Ready? 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Keep those hands up. 3, 2, 1, and time. Good job, guys. All right. So for those of you, if you have a pillow nearby, what I want you guys to do is you're going to grab your pillow. I'm going to grab my pillow.
Eleni, make sure you jump out of your bed. You got to stay standing. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Now, next. All right. I got all my pillows here, my makeshift coffee table or my couch. I'm going to take my pillow and I'm going to put my pillow right there on the edge. Now, if you have mom or dad around and you don't want to sweep it off the couch or the ottoman or the chair, what you can do is mom and dad can hold that pillow out there for you. All right, we got Arya's dad out there. He's holding it for her. All right, so what we'll do is we'll chamber up, we'll stick our leg out, and we'll sweep that pillow right off. So ready? You guys try. You guys try. Like you're trying to kick yourself in the butt. Go. I like the interaction. We got Mom helping out Alex. Keep it up. There we go. Miss Wendy.
Can I borrow you real quick?
All right, now guys, I really like how, let's pause this real quick. Let's pause this real quick. Now, some of us, we're kicking behind us, like this, which is not bad. You're getting that motion, right? Trying to get that foot all the way to your bottom. But what we're trying to work on is if I have Mr. Burton and I hold my pad out there, he's gonna chamber up, he's gonna stick that leg straight out, and he's gonna swipe it right out of my hands towards the back. So we want to make sure that our leg is high enough, at least about belt level. Okay? So one more time. If I use a bigger pad, easier to see, he's going to stick it up and straight out and swipe it. Yeah. All right. You guys can do it. Ready? Let's see it again. Go. Good job. Let's see here. There it is. Yes, I think Sophia has it. There you go, Miss Rars. Keep it going. Let's see that again. We're going to spotlight Miss Sophia. Sophia Rars.
Not so good. Williams.
No, I was saying Rars.
You want Isla?
Yes, that one. Yes, sir. All right. Ready, Sophia? I want to hear those loud ayahs. Show it off. Come on, hands up. Sorry, Isla, sorry. All right, do it again. Do it again. I had Sophia and Isla right on my screen, right next to each other. So
Woo,
sorry,
good.
good job. That looks great. Everybody give her one clap. Give her two claps. Say, you rock.
Rock.
Good job, ma'am. All right, ready? And time. Good job. And come to attention. Big bow courtesy for 1, 2, 3. All right, next drill, guys, next drill. What you're gonna do, so whether you have a table, a coffee table, a chair, or even your couch, instead of, or even your coach holding that out there for you, instead of trying to go through that, that pad, what I want you to work really hard on is trying to go over that pad. Now, we're not going for speed, we're going for good control. So our hands are gonna go up. I'm going to chamber, stick it out, and go slow over the top, and then I'm going to set it down. One more time, out, over the top, and then set it down, building that strong hip strength. Let's try it. Ready, go. All right, guys, keep going. You're doing great. Oh, now what you're trying to do, Alex, you're trying to go over that pad. So Mom's going to actually drop that down, and you're going to use good control and swipe over the top. Just don't hook Mom's arm. Don't swipe her arm there. Ready? Go. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Good self-control. Excellent job. Now, guys, if you want to be able to see your class, your live class, it should be uploaded onto YouTube tomorrow. All right, and 3, 2, 1, and time. Nicely done. Give me a big air high five. Go, woo! Good job, guys. Arms out, feet together, and 10 jumping jacks. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, arms out. Say, done, sir. Then those hands are up by your face. We got to build some strong muscles in our legs for those strong hook kicks. So we're going to put a little bit of space by our feet. We're going to squat down, and we're going to squat right back up. Now remember, we're not bending over and doing this weird bottom movement. We got to keep our back straight, bottom out just a little bit. Squat down and up. 10 squats. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Good job. All right. And come to attention. Hands behind our back. Black belt focus. All right. 4 laws of concentration, guys. Everybody say, focus my eyes. Focus my ears. Focus my mind. Say, focus my body. Now, we're going to go into a new stance today. For some of you, we're going to go into a front stance. We're going to go into a front stance. Now, front stance, we're going to make sure that we have just a little bit of space in between our feet. All right, a little bit of space. Ready? Come back. Ready? And a little bit of space. Here we go. Ready? And tension. A little bit of space. Now, our feet are right underneath our shoulders. All right, then I'm going to take one step out. I'm going to make sure that I'm not stepping on a tightrope. I want my feet on train tracks. So I want it nice and wide, nice and wide. All right, ready? Hands are up. Good job. And right back. So ready? Tension. So everybody repeat after me. Say front stance. Say feet apart. Hands up. Big step out. And then if you guys notice, my knee is bent. My front leg is bent nice and strong. So I'm really locked into that stance. My shoulders are forward. My hips are forward. Everything is going right down those train tracks. All right, so if I do it from the side, I have a little bit of space in between my feet. I take a large step out. My back leg is straight. My front knee is bent. And I look down. I should not be able to see my big toe. So everybody, take that stance. Look down at your leg. Can you see your big toe? Look down. Look down. Let me see it. Look down there, Eleni. Look down there, Isla. Good job. All right, and back. All right, so ready? Whenever I say go, what I want you to do is I want you to explode into that front stance with those hands up. You're going to go, ah! Ready? Let's try it. Hands, get ready. Nice and strong. Ready, go. Ah! Good job. And back. Ready, go. Ah! And back. Last one, best one. Ready, go. Ah! Good job, guys. Okay, now we're going to shift into a front stance, but we're going to add that punch. All right, so whenever the leg that I'm going to step forward with. So for me, if I step forward with my right leg or my left leg, all right, I'm going to step out, and then this same leg, we're going to add a punch. All right, so ready? We're here. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to take that step out. Ah! There you go. Let's try it together. Ready? And step out. Punch. Ah! Oh, looks like Aria has it. Miss Jordan has it. Let's try it again. Ready? And step out and punch. Ah! Good job, Miss Wendy. And one more time. Ready? Go. Ah! All right. Let's try your other leg now. All right. So we're going to step out. We're going to do that strong punch. Now remember, when we do that punch, we don't want our shoulders turning. If my shoulders turn like this when I'm out there, my balance is going to be all wonky. I want to make sure that my shoulders are still forward. I'm going to make sure my hand is coming straight to the middle of my chest whenever I'm doing those punches, and my legs are still on those train tracks. That's where I'm going to be the strongest. All right, so when I take that step, boom, just like that. Let's try it. Ready, and step forward, punch. One, ah! Good job. Ready, reset. Ready, two, ah! Reset. Ready, three, ah! Reset. Nice power, Mr. Aiden. Ready, four, ah! Five, ah! Step back. Ready, six, ah! Reset, ready, seven, ah! Couple more, eight, ah! Two more, guys, two more, nine, ready, ah! And last one, strongest one, Let's see who has the best power. Ready and go. Aya! Hold it, hold it, hold it. Let's see who's the strongest right now. I really like the power coming from Alex. Sophia's looking good. Isla, keep it up. Oh, Wendy, that's a strong punch. I like your fierceness. Good job, Drew and Aiden. Good job, guys. Give yourselves one clap. Give yourselves two claps. Say, we rock. Good job. Okay, everybody, get close. Get close. No, a little closer. A little closer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not too close. I'm looking up your noses. What are you doing? All right. So what we want to do is we're going to be talking about our good manners. So at the beginning of class, we made sure that we're using those yes sirs and there's no sirs. Please, thank yous, your welcomes, your yes ma'ams, your no ma'ams. With mom and dad, we got to make sure that we're always showing good manners. All right, these are very important. Now, today, what we're going to be talking about is polite greeting. Everybody say polite greeting. All right, now, with your polite greeting, you don't get a second chance to make a good first impression. So we want to make sure that when we meet somebody, we have to make that strong first impression. So if I go up to, if you guys met me for the first time and I went up and I was all kind of crazy, I was like, hey, how you doing? Oh my goodness, high five. That'd be crazy. You'd be like, what is wrong with this guy? He's nuts. Oh my goodness. See, even Jordan's like, yeah, I would. She's shaking her head. Yep. All right. So we want to make sure that whenever we meet somebody, we're calm, we're cool, we're collected, and we're confident. Those are the things that we want to look for. So let's practice our confident, polite greeting. Everybody say, hi. Oh, put that hand out there like you're going to shake somebody's hand, or even now, because we don't want to be shaking it. We're going to do a, elbow. There you go. Nice to meet you. All right. Everybody say, hi. Oh, here, I got to be able to hear you. Let's unmute everybody so you guys can do it with me. All right, say hi.
Hi.
My name is.
My name is.
What's your name?
My name is.
And then you're going to say to me, what's your name?
What's your name?
My name is Mr. Jarvis. Say, nice to meet you, Mr. Jarvis.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Jarvis.
Nice to meet you too. All right, guys. So what I want you guys to do is I want you to practice with mom or dad. Now, I know mom and dad, they're pretty familiar with you guys, and you're pretty familiar with them, but I don't want you to practice like you know them, like you've known them forever. I want you to practice like this is the first time you're meeting them. You're going to go up, you're going to say, hi, my name is, you're going to tell them your name, you're going to say, what's your name? They're going to say mom or dad, or even give you their name, and then you're going to repeat it back. And you're going to say, nice to meet you, mom or dad, or even like Christine, right? I want you guys to make sure you're using that good, polite greeting, creating that strong first impression. Because whether you're over the computer or in person, like whenever we're through all this, I want you to make sure that you are strong and confident. Yes, sir? All right, so I'm going to give you 30 seconds to practice with mom and dad. Ready, go. I'm not gonna know anyway. I think people. Okay. All right. In 3, 2, 1, and time. How did everybody do? Did we get a double thumbs up? Double thumbs up. Good. That's what I like to hear. Oh, what is this sideways thumb thing going? No way. I want only confident thumbs up. So I want you to keep practicing that, making sure that you're working on that polite greeting. Yes, sir? Everybody say, repeat after me, say polite greeting. Give yourself a big air high five. Go, woo! All right, guys. So now we need to move forward into our next drill. All right. So everybody, put a little bit of space in between those feet. All right. So we worked on our front stance with our punch. Now we need to work on our horse stance with our punch. These are our two main stances that we're really going to get super strong with over these next couple weeks. All right. Now, a good challenge for you guys is to see how long you can hold this horse stance, maybe even up against the wall, or when you get really good at it, as close to the wall as you can get without actually touching the wall. All right. So keeping that good posture. All right. So now we're into that horse stance. We have our hips tucked up underneath us. We're going to put one arm out, all right, from the middle of our chest, because we want to practice where to point that punch. All right, let me see it. Who has their arm pointed the right way? Let's see it. Sophia, get that arm out there. Come on, lady. There you go. So ready? We're going to switch those hands. We're going to punch. Ready? Good. And then we're going to punch. Now notice my shoulders are still straight. Let me get closer. All right, here we go. My shoulders are still straight. If I'm punching right towards the camera, I'm going to switch, and my shoulders don't move. So ready? Let's try it. Ready? Punch one. Aya! Ready? Punch two. Aya! Three. Aya! Four. Aya! Five. Aya! 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Aya! All right, now here is your challenge when it comes to your horse stance and your front punch. So go ahead and shake out those legs. Shake them out. Shake them out. Come on, Miss Eleni. Up and at it, lady. All right. So ready? We're down to that horse stance. Now we're going to put one arm out. When I say the number, that's how many punches you're going to do. So if I say 1, you're only going to throw 1 punch. If I say 2, you're going to throw 2 punches. 3, 1, 2, 3. And so on and so forth, all the way up to 10. All right, so ready? Let's see if you guys can keep up. Ready? Horse stance. Ready? One arm out. Ready? 1 punch. Ready? 1. Aya! Ready? 2. Aya! Ready? 3. 1, 2, 3. Ready? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure each punch is strong. Ready? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I want you to do 10 punches. Keep that horse stance. Keep that horse stance strong. Don't come out of it. Come on now. There you go, Isla. Uh-oh, horse stance, not on your knees. Ready? And 10 punches. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 6. Sorry. Ready? 5 punches. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. 1, 2. And 1. Aya! Shake it out. Oh, man. Shake it out. Hands on your hips. Big circles. Other direction. Back and forth. Good job, guys. Double high fives. Woo! All right. So now, guys and girls, we got to move into our next drill. Everybody, I want to see your best hook kick out to the side. So ready? Now this time, we're just moving fast. We're going to hook kick through. We're going to go 1, and then we're going to set it down. Then on the other side, we're going to go 2, and then we're going to set it down. So we're going to switch. back and forth, making sure we're looking strong. All right, so ready? Hook kick, just like we practiced, knocking or swiping, trying to hit ourselves in the bottom, doing those big circles. Ready? 30 seconds. I want to see how many kicks you can get on either side. So it's going to look like 1, 2, 3. Good. Ready? Let's try it. 3, 2, 1, go. Good job. We have a little bit higher, Drew. Come on now. Big kicks. There you go, buddy. Let's see. Wendy's working hard. Oh, nice kicks. Isla's working hard. Good job, ma'am. Aria's getting those big kicks. Thomas, nicely done. Let's see here. Miss Sophia, get those hands up, lady. There you go, dear. Alex, a little bit higher with those kicks. And 5, 4. Good job, Jordan. Keep your eyes on your target, lady. When you go back and forth, you want your eyes on those targets. Ready? 3, 2, and 1. Good job, kids. Excellent job, students. Ready? And come to attention. Bow courtesy for 1, 2, 3. Hands behind your back. You guys did a fantastic job. I'm really happy that some of you were able to join us again after a little bit of a hiatus. So great to see you, Miss Christine. Good to see you again. Glad you're able to join us today. So some quick announcements. Make sure you guys are looking in your emails and different text messages and updates that we're going to be sending out. We have a kick challenge for you guys where it's a 9-count kick. Remember, you pick it up, you kick with the front kick. That's 2, 3, round kick, 4, chamber, 5 is, and then 6 is lock it out. 7, bring it back. 8, hook kick, and 9, you're gonna set it down. Now, if you record that and you send it in, we'll post it for your hard work. Also, I sent out just an informal challenge for your hook kicks to see what you could hook kick over. So if you are hook kicking over a chair or an obstacle, you can record it, and set it down with your best hook kick. You can record it, send it out to us, and we'll post it for our hook kick challenges. So outside of that, just pay attention to your emails so you know what's going on and keeping on track with everything here at this school. Outside of that, guys, I have a couple people, right? I have a couple of people that I need to talk to just real quick in order to make sure we're making up your black stripe test. I need to find a time that we can do that. So Miss Wendy, I need to do your black stripe test. Eleni, we have to do your black stripe test. Oh, there it is. Oh, so then there it is. Okay, so Miss Wendy, can you do me a favor? Can you do your gray stripe? Do you have your gray stripe on there too? You do. Oh, I see what's going on. Hey, Miss Wendy, can you do me a favor? Can you just make sure that you get some homework stripes done, some homework papers, take a picture of it and send it in to me so you can earn some more bonus stripes so your card will match what your belt says? Yes, sir? Thumbs up. Good job, ma'am. But Eleni, we need to do your black stripe test, and Mr. Alex, we have to do your black stripe test. Yes, sir? Thumbs up. So I'll give you guys a call and we can schedule a time where we can get your black stripe test scheduled so we can be one-on-one and get that looking good, okay? Other than that, guys, thank you for working so hard. Hands are behind your back, and can you unmute everything? Black Belt Creed. As a dedicated student of martial arts, I live my life by the principles of Black Belt, honesty, courtesy, integrity, attention. Now, courtesy. Loud and proud position. Sir. High five. Yes, sir. All right, guys. If you have any questions, I'll stick around long enough to answer a couple of your questions, and we'll get you guys going. All right. Anybody have a question? Just raise your hand, and I'll help you out. Give me some circle waves like this if you have a question. All right, Mr. Drew, where'd you go? Oh, Wendy, what's your question?
My mom said if I could do more than 2 times karate in the week.
Yes, you can definitely tune in more than 2 times in a week. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I can't wait to see you next. All right, and let's see here. Bye. Good to see you, Christine. Or do you have a question? Okay, bye-bye. Good job. Good to see you. All right, and then Abby, see you later, lady. Alex, what's your question, buddy?
Is the fitness thing that we did yesterday, is it for black belts? I mean, black stripe?
You mean like the early morning workout?
We did the fitness test the other day with the numbers on it. Is that the black belt one you were mentioning, or
That is not the black stripe test. We have to actually, the black stripe test is when we need to take him through his techniques, what he's learned over the last couple weeks with that side kick, his stances, just making sure he's looking strong.
Okay.
So I'll give you a call here in a minute, and we can schedule a time to be able to do that.
Sounds good.
Okay, awesome. Bye.
Bye.
Aiden, do you have a question, buddy? Nope. Okay, I'll see you next class. Okay, bud? Okay, bye. And Sophia, do you have a question? Nope. And then we have Mr. Abraham. Do you have a question, buddy? What was that? No, sir?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I will see you. I'll actually give Mom a call here in just a minute, and then we'll go from there. Okay, bud? Thumbs up. Good. All right. See you later. Hello, level 1. Good to see you guys. Glad you're all here. And look who it is. All right. Mr. Burton, we'll get you guys started here in just a minute. So start warming up. Make sure you guys are looking strong.
Sophia, if you're trying to figure out how to get out of it, it's the top right-hand corner.
Okay, so I'm going to call these two. She knows what she needs to do.
Eleni was missing her grade.
Oh, look, it's Mr. Don. Good to see you, Don. All right, and we got Jace Hilt on the line. Walker family. And then, was that Charlie? Hello. Do you have a question, guys? Hilt? Hi, Quinn. Oh. All right. Did you guys have a question, Hilt family?
No, we're good. Sorry, I was just waiting.
Okay, no, you're good. I just want to make sure that, you know, we're helping everybody out if you needed it. So,
I didn't know that
okay.
was the rule. Thank you, though.
Yep, no problem. Is he running and going getting his uniform on?
Yep.
Perfect, perfect. Hey, Aaron, good to see you, buddy. Whoa. So then there's those. Okay, Davis, so Walker's, Davis, Hilt. Right?
Yeah, Charlie.
And Charlie. So just is Mindy there or no? She is now. She is now. So all three. Perfect. That's these right here. Perfect. And then Hilt.
You guys can be warming up with some arm circles, forward and back, crisscross, arm circles behind, arm circles in front, the guitar, hip circles, flossing. The kids don't do that anymore. Is that not cool anymore? Oh, man. Oh, Aaron's choking on it. Oh. And then in general, guys, if you're trying to figure out warming up, always be thinking about the small details of the movements are the things that you can use as your prep. So for example, you're not having to punch fast, but just working on watching your hand and the turnover of the punch at the end. Or thinking about when I'm doing like a back punch, that pivot, pushing my foot forward. Or I can go through the chambers of my kicks. I can just literally sit there and do a low rep count, something like 5, and go 1, and just get my chambers in. And then I can chamber for my side kicks and chamber for my round kicks. So all the small details you can go through for your blocks, make your X's, and just practice your, oh, that's the block for my high block. That's the block for my low block. Level 1 starts at 6. For leadership. Remember, guys, you want to stay in a good habit of making sure that even if you're at home, when you're doing your class, you still should be in uniform. Or at the very least, have your like pants on and your Mile High t-shirt, or have your gi top on, and maybe some sweatpants, but just not losing the habit of, oh, karate time, I'm in my gi, I need to look like my martial arts self. And again, I'm just going to go through it again. When you guys are thinking about how to warm up, just think about all the small details between all your moves. So you can literally go and do all the tilt overs for your punches, all the chambers for your kicks, so your front kick chamber, your side kick chamber, your round kick chamber. Technically, the slide and hook kick chamber are the same thing. Not technically, they are the same chamber. You can go through and just really quickly run through your stances. So meaning I drop my horse stance and I check it out, and then I go back, and then I'll step into my front stance and just make sure I get a feel for that front leg being bent and that back leg being locked. And I'll do it on my other side. I'll make sure that when I can double check my back stances, I'll drop, and I'll make sure that I have that straight line going down. On my blocks, your 9 count, you don't have to run through your 9 count in actual stance. You can just sit there and do them and really focus on the chambers in between all the moves to make sure that your blocks are going in the right spot and you're hitting them all clean. Or since you guys are at home on your own when you warm up, you can do your own combinations like the Davis family is doing. That's a good way to run through, especially stuff like just practicing that hand switch, making sure that every time my foot steps back, my hand is switching on those palms. Or I can practice my round kick cover. So I practice palm up, and then I leave it up, and I'm just getting used to leaving that hand up when I do my round kick cover. Just like tying your shoes, the more reps you get with a thing, the easier it is for you to replicate that skill consistently the way that it needs to be done. Remember, practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect.
Good to see everybody. Hey, Mr. Bryant, can you do me a big favor, buddy? I need you to go get your uniform on for me. Class hasn't started yet. You got about 5 minutes. Go, go, go. Got Mr. Keenan. Start warming up for me, buddy.
You guys again be warming up your shoulders, shoulder swings, back swings, crisscross, the chambers in between blocks.
Good job, Jace. Getting that switch step in there.
Oh yes, it's a good switch. And then remember your hands switch
Miss
too, unless you're doing your
Miss
round kick
Katie.
cover. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get started.
Thank you, Bryant.
Come to attention. Bow courtesy. Position. Student creed. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the mile high karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's your goal?
Black belt excellence, sir.
All right, starting off easy. Hands on me together.
Sir.
10 jumping jacks. Ready and go. And bring your hands up by your face. Now you guys can either leave them here by your face or you can keep them out for a little extra shoulder work as well. But you guys are gonna do 10 squats. Now remember, like we talked about in our fitness, you gotta be aware of what your body is doing. So you can't be doing half squats. You need to be sitting here all the way that you can, standing back up. All the way that you can, standing back up. Remember, it's a straight line. So I'm not bending this way to squat. I want to keep my back at a slight slant here, and then stand back up. Ready, and 10 of those, go. Ooh, good depth, Caleb, very nice. No, that was just last one. All right, push-up position. Same thing, full range of motion on these push-ups. You want to be making sure the only thing touching is your toes or in the ball of your foot and your palms. Your nose is your marker. If the ground doesn't look like it's extremely close to your face, like, oh my gosh, if I just slip a little bit, I could put my face straight into the floor, then you didn't go far enough in that push-up. So that's what you're looking for visually. 10 push-ups, 10 push-ups, go. Also, make sure your head stays up straight. Otherwise, you're going to get closer to the floor than your body actually is. So almost like I'm standing, I need to be keeping my neck straight like I'm standing up tall. Once you've done that, 10 leg lifts. Make sure there's no space in your back. Once you're done, go ahead and stand up. All right, if you guys are here on Saturday, you got to do these. Or if you're here yesterday, you got to do these. We're gonna do a new exercise called Squat Buster. It's incredible, you'll love it. You'll be thanking me of like, gee, Mr. Burton, I can't wait to do 20 of those. And I'll be like, yeah, I can't wait for you to do them either. So you're gonna be here. You're gonna drop down into a push-up. And then I'm gonna do an actual push-up. And then I'm going to explode up into a squat. And then I'm gonna jump. And then I'm gonna rinse and repeat. So I'll be here. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, jump. Now, if you're watching that, you're like, oh, gee, Mr. Burton, my knees are gonna explode out of my knees. And I wanna be able to walk again. Don't do that then. What I need you to do is just slow down the motion. So do a squat, and then take your time, go into push-up position and do the push-up, or start from push-up position and do the squat, or just do a set of 10 quick squats, really emphasizing the explosion, because that's what we're really going for, is that file. So making sure that you squat and you're really pushing up if you can't do all the way, and the push-up, same thing. You're really forcing your hands up, because remember, our push-up is like doing 2 punches, and our squat's like doing 2 side kicks. Ready and go. I didn't give you a number. The number is 5. All right, now we're gonna move on to our martial movements. So you guys are going to, for now, keep these separated. So you're gonna do 10. 10 is gonna be our set number for this evening. I'm gonna set here, and I'm gonna do them all on my left side for you guys if you're watching, and then right side second. I'm gonna do 10 snap front punches. And then after I do those 10, I'm gonna do 10 back punches. Remember, the emphasis on the back punch is it's pushing me forward. So I should be moving forward and then back, moving forward and then back. And then I'll do 10 back fists, 10 front ridge. Make sure that that front ridge has a pivot and it's thrown out like a punch. So if you guys are here, I snap out and then turn it. You're not gonna swing it. Those will never work when you're sparring. So snap it, and then I'll do my back ridge, which is the same way. So 10 front punches, 10 back punches, 10 back fists, 10 front ridge, 10 back ridge, then switch to the other side to same number. Ready and go. Make sure you're keeping your eyes on your target. You're not going to be watching the TV. You want to be punching where your opponent is. And your attack should be going to your face, not your shoulder, not your body, to your face, because we're doing some freestyle stuff right now. Also, make sure you guys' hands are staying up by your head.
Good job, Jace. Nice pivot on those back punches.
And again, to get the most out of the work, make sure there's not a whole lot of space in between. So I want to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I want to be moving on to that next one.
Good job, Walker family. Way to work hard. Keep it up.
Ooh, Ryan, where's your target? Make sure you're not looking at the camera, guys. You want to be doing your attacks towards your imaginary opponent. Always keeping that discipline of looking at your target. If you finish, then I need you to do 10 squats and 10 push-ups.
Does it only stay muted for so long?
I don't know. Sometimes it's switched on right away. Sometimes it.
I bet you when it starts over.
Make sure you're paying attention to where those punches are going. I see some of you guys are ridge handing somebody 3 feet shorter than you. Your ridge hands should be going to your head. You have to be aware of where your techniques are going. That's the only way to be accurate and be precise. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna give you guys 30 more seconds, and then we're gonna start our review of forms, mainly for Charlie's sake. All right, and time. All right, you're gonna start on your form, So prepare for Wanyo. Your emphasis is on making sure the moves look good, not how fast you get through it. Ready, and begin. Remember, you guys should have some good discipline. So if you're in that last move, I shouldn't see any straight arms. I shouldn't see any dipping arms. I shouldn't see any lax stances. You should be holding the move that you're at. Now, the best spot is finishing the form. The next best is at that first circle block before our kicks. Or if you guys got near that last circle block and you just can't remember the last few moves, that's fine as well. We're gonna do those in a minute after we get our underbelt form from Miss Charlie. Or under purple belt, I should say. All right, and reset. All right, now if you were here last, which I think most of you guys were still in basic, so you guys probably won't know this one. You will do Wanyo again. If you do know this form, then feel free to go ahead and follow along. Miss Charlie, you need to prepare for Tosan. And Tosan, remember, is our outer block punch, step, step, outer block punch. This is that form. If you guys don't know Tosan because you either haven't learned it or you can't remember it, that's fine. You are just going to do Wanyo again when I say go. So go ahead and prepare for those forms. And begin.
Good job.
Well, looks like some of us have been doing some practicing. We can help our family out. Very nice. Keep it up, Charlie. You killed it on your test. You got to keep going.
Good girl.
Once you've hit your last move, you guys can go ahead and relax. Five squats, 5 push-ups. Ready, go. All right, go ahead and come yonder. Everybody say positive, self-motivation, and definite commitment. We always move in the direction of our currently dominant thoughts. So, Howie, if I'm thinking about pizza and I'm like, man, the crust on pizza, I'm imagining it's golden flakes. And I'm picturing the golden cheese, not burnt, but just orange enough that I know it's done. I'm imagining the bubbling pepperoni, and I gotta let it cool off a little bit. But then I'm imagining putting it in my mouth, and maybe I've got some extra bacon pieces on there with some extra pepperoni pieces on there. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm thinking about it. It's making my mouth water. When I get home, that's probably what I'm gonna have for dinner. The same way that focus leads me to that decision for dinner is the same way I should be focusing on my other goals outside of like food. So your black belts, for example, or maybe when you guys you're gonna have to rely on your own self-discipline for being back in school, getting those high marks on your schoolwork. I wanna keep those things in the forefront of my mind. I wanna be thinking about them every day. Man, I can't wait till I'm a black belt again, or not again. I can't wait till I'm a black belt and maybe I'm up in front of class teaching. I can't wait until I'm kicking like so-and-so. I can't wait until I'm spinning my commas like Mr. Singh. I can't wait until I'm doing my forms like Miss Christensen used to. As long as I have it here and I'm thinking about it, I'm always going to be able to keep myself committed to that goal because it's always in front of my mind. But if my goal starts to do this and I stop thinking about it, and pretty soon it's not even a thought in my mind anymore. All of a sudden, oh man, I don't really want to do that anymore. I don't really feel like doing this. I don't really feel like doing that. It becomes much harder to stay committed to something that I'm not actively thinking about. All right, go ahead and go back out. Prepare for one, yo. All right, we are gonna go one more time. You're gonna get one more rep on your own, and then we will step by step from the circle block out. You guys will have to watch a specific way because I'm gonna do it in a way that you guys can see me. Just know that I want you to, unless you wanna follow along the same direction to learn it, I want you guys to keep facing the same way that you are now. So facing your camera and then turning around, I'll explain out loud all the different moves. So go ahead, and even if you know the whole form, I want you guys to get right up to this circle block, your right hand and your left leg forward. Ready, and begin.
Should we spotlight people right now? Or no? We didn't warn them that we were gonna do it. Dogs just chilling there. Nice C-step, Ryan. Keep going, buddy. Good job.
All right. So if you guys, you can either, like I said, you can either follow along. I'm going to be turning towards the left of the screen so you guys can see me. But just keep in mind that these moves would be going the same direction that you're already going through. You can either just listen as I describe, or you can follow along. Either way, whatever way works for you. So my left leg is out. My right hand is doing that circle block. Now remember, we always want to be thinking of ourselves in that box. So my chest is the front of the box. My shoulders are the side. So my right hand should be in the corner of the right side of the box. From here, my back leg is going to do that front kick. And I'm going to do 2 punches. Then I'm going to rinse and repeat. So now my left hand is going to circle, and I'm in the other corner of the box. And then I'm going to kick, punch, punch. Okay, now you guys should remember in the beginning of the form, you did a left leg side kick. So we can't do another left leg. We're going to do our right leg now. My right leg's going to come around. All set. So your right leg should be in front of your body right now. I'm going to side kick. And then I'm going to set it down right next to my other foot. From here, just like a pseudo block, I'm going to chamber up, but my hands are going to be closed. I'm only going to go halfway around, so it's not a full spin, it's only half. So I'm going to turn, closed hand pseudo. And then I'll step up and together, other side, closed hand pseudo. Oh yeah! All right, again, back to that circle block, please. And now I'm just going to guide you with my words. I'm not going to do it with you. So your right hand should be out doing the circle. Your left leg should be forward in front. All right, back leg, right front kick, punch, punch. So your front hand goes and your back hand goes. So your opposite hand of your front leg should be out. So it should be left hand out, right leg forward.
Works it automatically, so it looks like I'm looking at you standing here. That's what I was worried about. So that's perfect.
All right, then Your other hand now, left hand circle. Oh, so I said other hand, but we're on the other hand. I meant the punching hand, circle block. And then now your new back leg, kick, front hand punch, backhand punch. So now again, if you guys learn the pattern, it should be opposites. So your left leg should be forward, but your right hand is out.
Switch your hands, Jace. There you go.
All right, bring your right leg up and around. Set. Throw that. Throw that side kick. Grab.
Other foot, Jace.
Close stand pseudo. And then close stand pseudo. Yeah. Reset.
I'm trying to keep the bellies towards the screen and it doesn't work.
All right, we're gonna go 2 times by count. The first time I'm gonna literally say every move. The second time I'm gonna give you the numbers. A good thing for you guys to do as you're going through is to be repeating that this is the first move. So when I say 1, for example, you would say left hand square block. And then I'd say 2, and you go chop, aim, punch. And you just be doing that. So prepare for 1, yo. We're really quickly 10 jumping jacks, go.
Who's this?
I don't think it's somebody level 1. They're probably here for level 3. I recognize the name, but I can't. Prepare for 1, yo. All right, here we go. Step by step with words. Starting at your left. Your left. Stepping out left, back stance, square block, ready and go. That top hand is going to come down. Chop, close it, aim, switch punch, ready and go.
Yes.
And shifting over to the right side square block. Top hand chop. Aim. And punch. All right, now remember you're stepping together. So my right leg is going to slide in behind to set me up. So I'm going to slide behind. Setting forward. Ready, go. And that puts my left leg in front. Left leg side kick lands pseudo block. All right, now we got to rinse and repeat 2 more times. So step forward, pseudo block with your right hand forward, go. And step forward, pseudo block with your left hand forward, go. And make sure your left hand is the one that's in front right now. Your left hand's the one that's in front. So wave your left hand there and make sure your left leg's in front as well. And push the button. Step forward, spear. Oh, yeah! All right, now your back leg. Your back leg is what carries you around. So I'm going to do that 180. Here into that back stance, square block, ready and go. So now your belly button should be facing away from the camera. And rinse and repeat the beginning of the form again. Chop, aim, punch. And step together, step out, other side, square block. Chop, aim, punch. Okay, you're going to move forward. Move forward. So your right foot is going to touch your left. Then your left foot steps out, circle block. So you should be in a right hand circle block with a left leg front stance. Back leg front kick, punch, punch. And technically it's aim punch, but the aim looks like a punch. Now your punching hand does a circle block. And your left leg does your back leg front kick. And you do aim punch. All right, from there, you guys know that your right foot is going to pull up and to the front. And you're going to set. Do your right leg side kick. Oh, wait, don't do it yet. Remember your side kick? Foot lands because it's technically two moves, so I'm going to be set here. Side kick, set, over. Ready, side kick, and first close hand pseudo, ready, go. Miss Charlie, you got to be on the other side because you're facing the same way as me now. So set towards the door you're facing with your right leg forward.
There he is.
The door, Charlie, the door.
I see.
Set towards the door.
So everybody should be, if you're facing the camera, your belly button should be that way. You're in this left back stance first. Then you're going to bring your feet together, step up on the other side. All right, and reset. All right, quick pace, 10 jumping jacks, 10 squats, 10 push-ups, ready and go. Once you're done, go to relaxed position so I know you're ready. All right. Good job, Sam.
Fix your uniform, Ryan.
All right, now I'm gonna go through the numbers and only the numbers. So this is up to you to make sure you're in your mind building that library to know first move of Wan Yo is square block. Second move of Wan Yo is my chop aim punch without me telling you that that's what that is. So prepare for Wan Yo. And ready, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Spear, go. Oopsies. I mean, it could have been a spear. You're right. Good job. You guessed it. Ready, and next move, go. And technically that was 10, so 11, go. 12. 13. Now moving away from the camera, 14. 15. 16 is the new circle. 17, the next stuff that you got to do that you know with your leg and your two arms. 17, do the thing where you go around. 18, both moves. And 19, end it. All right, reset. All right, really to reset your brains, you guys are gonna do a little flash dance for me to start running. Throw your hand back. Ready and go. Flash dance. You're a maniac, maniac. All right, and reset. All right, on your own. All the way through. From beginning to end, one yo. Ready, prepare for one yo. And go.
You're supposed to retest on this stuff. Oh no, he did retest actually.
And remember, so Xavier, you got to turn all the way around. You can't still be facing the camera. Don't forget those circle block kick punch punches if you get stuck. And then after your second circle block kick punch punch, you do that side kick. After that side kick, you do that close hand pseudo. One side close hand pseudo, other side. And relax. All right, again, guys, so if you guys go to YouTube and you type in Mile High Karate with spaces, and you go to the actual page, it won't be like a video that's up, you have to go to the actual page, and you go to playlists, and you go to level 1, forms and combinations. You guys will be able to see that last quarter taught step by step on there as well. I think so.
We never stopped. So they'll have to search through.
Well, not for this class. So I'm talking. There's an actual video, unless they've been putting the videos on the playlist, which would be funky. Okay, what you guys are gonna do now is a quick polite greeting. So hopefully you guys have already seen what some bad greetings look like if you had a chance to watch the videos. So now you guys are gonna do the good greeting. And because you're with your family members, you don't have to socially distance. You don't have to follow CDC regulations. Just make sure you strong handshake, strong meaning that it's firm, not in that you're trying to crush and establish dominance. Hi, my name is Mr. Burton. Nice to meet you. What's your name? And then you repeat their name back. You need to do it either with your family members or a by. If there's 3 of you, that means all 3 of you have to have talked to each other, or the 2 of you, or find somebody in the house. Polite greeting. Ready and go. Xavier, I know your mom was out the door. Go out the door. Go polite greeting her. All right. So you guys may have a bit of a dry spell of being able to actually polite greet somebody. Well, I mean, you can wave and do all the other things that we showed you how when you see somebody on the street, because you can't, don't touch anybody. Now you guys are gonna do your last challenge with your fitness. Okay, so you guys need to imagine you're standing on a clock in the center. Where you are facing is 12. Now, when you're watching me, it's going to look like I'm going counterclockwise, well, I'll just make it look like I'm going clockwise. So you need to start at 12, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So what I need you guys to do first is you're just going to do a kicking marathon, alternating kicks. The kicks themselves don't matter in terms of a specific kick. You can do side kicks, you can do front kicks, you can do round kicks. Just make sure that if you're doing one of the latter, side hook round, you have to fully turn your hips. Otherwise, the kick won't be good. So I'm going to start here, and I'm going to do one kick towards 12. And then I'll go to 1, and then I'll go to 2, then I'll go to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I'll be back. So I just want you to go around that way. Remember, if you don't pick a front kick, I need to actually turn my hips. So I would go 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So those will be a little bit more challenging. If you guys want to challenge, front kicks will be the more beginner level of that drill. Make it all the way around your clock. Ready, and go. Sam, do your kicks. And remember, you got to do them in a circle, Sam. I know you can see me in the mirror, but it doesn't matter. It's still cool on my end. All right, when you're done, go to relaxed position. So I know that you're done. Okay. So I'm going to give you guys a challenge, several challenges. The first one is going to be a single leg. You're going to go both clockwise and counterclockwise. Now, when I say single leg, I mean that you're going to go the whole way without setting your leg down. So whatever kick you decide to do, that's the main kick. So I'm demonstrating the beginner version of this with my front kick. I'm just going to be set, and I'll go 1, and then I'll turn. Or 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I'll switch my legs and I'll go counterclockwise. I just said counter, that would be counter. I'll go counterclockwise with my other leg. Yes, sir? Okay, ready and go. Xavier, what was your question?
Wait. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay, go ahead and do your kicks then. For those of you guys signing on level 3, you guys will just have to wait. So go. Either way works for me. Questions already done? I think so.
Keep those hands up, Caleb. Keep those hands up, Jace.
Again, once you're done, go to relaxed position. So I know you're done. You got to show me that discipline and hold relaxed. So remember, in relax, I can be moving my gi around. I can be making small adjustments and then be going back to it. But that's still some level of discipline.
Keep those hands up, chest up, Jace. There you go, buddy.
All right, so we're going to give our legs a little break, intermission between that and the next, the challenge level of it. So now what I want you guys to do, your goal on this one is speed. It's 2 punches. So I'm going to set here, and I'm going to see how fast I can go around. So I'll say up to myself, I'll say go, and then I'm going to try to do 2 punches at all 12 hours. So I'll be set. And then I'll end it. So you guys need to go as fast as you can all the way around. Only one way. It doesn't really matter which side you decide to do. Okay, ready? And go. Ooh, nice hand speed, Keenan. Oh, I like the effort, Dave. All right, your challenge. You guys don't have any double kicks in level 1 yet, so this is why this will be a challenge. Your goal is to make it around the clock. You're gonna pick your best leg, and you're gonna do 2 kicks. Now, the easiest kick combos are hook round, front side, or side hook. Now, if you want to do something different, that's cool. Just make sure, again, even if you pick something more challenging, that doesn't mean that you substitute the technique for the challenge. You still have to maintain it. That's why it's a challenge. So now I'll be set, and I'm just going to do 3 different ones so you guys can see. So I might set here, and I might decide to go front kick, side kick, and then I'll move over, and I'll do hook kick, round kick, and then I'll move over, and I'll do side kick, hook kick, and then I'll move over, and then I'll do round kick, side kick, and I'm just gonna do that. My good leg, double kick all the way around. On your mark, get set, go. Make sure that leg doesn't set down in between. You've got to try and keep it up the whole way around.
Oh, gonna spotlight the walkers real quick. Good job, guys. Keep working hard. You guys are up on the screen. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's see it, Mr. Jace. Keep those hands up. Good job,
Ooh,
sir.
nice push on that side kick.
Woohoo! Yeah, you're spotlighted. Keep going, buddy. Don't come up to me. Keep going.
All right, and cone attention. Bow courtesy. Hands on your back. So remember, guys, you should have gotten an email telling you how to get your papers in. Make sure you email in only complete sheets. If I get one that is incomplete, not getting any stripes for it, it has to be a fully completed sheet. And that's about it. Make sure you guys practice that. Again, that last section, Mile High Karate, search on YouTube, go to their playlist. Not Mile High Karate, not Mile High Karate Westminster, Mile High Karate. And then you're going to go to the playlist that's labeled Level 1, Forms and Combinations. The last section of Wanyo that we did today is in there. That's what you need to go through. Okay? All right, hands on your back. Xavier, I'll answer your question right after class, so make sure you remember it. Black Belt Creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of Black Belt: modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit.
Sir.
Latin proposition.
Sir. Mile High Karate is the best, sir. Asa.
All right, Xavier, real quick. While I'm answering Xavier's question, I need everybody in leadership to go grab their nunchaku. Xavier, what is it?
My bag's in my mom's car.
Okay.
Is your mom home?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes,
then
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then go get it.
Okay.
Or ask her to go get it for you would be better. Unless you can't, and then you don't wear it. It's okay.
Hey, Caleb, where's your belt, sir? Where's your uniform? You need to make sure you're wearing your full uniform for class. Oh, the puppy. You gotta pet your dog, Mindy. Pet your dog.
Always.
Always. Lots of oh, she's gone. See? Slacking. 4. You got 4 of those little things running around?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
This is the mother.
Oh man.
Poor dogs. Oh, yeah.
Nice spins, young Charlie. All right, we're going to start in a minute as soon as I see Mr. Xavier is back. If any of you are level 3 and you're coming in, you can just hang out until the class is over, and then you'll be able to, well, we'll start as soon as we're done there. All right. What we are going to do really quick is go through our hey, it's a little hamster. We're going to go through our chinchilla. Could be one or the other. We're going to go through our strikes. We're going to review the spins. We're going to talk, hopefully you guys have all put them together, and then we're going to start talking about, Miss Charlie was working on some of them. We're going to talk about our over the hand spins and our front spins. If we yeah, funny bone. If we have that, then we are going to start talking about our alternating switches. But one thing at a time. Okay, so what I need you guys to do first, you should know your 8 strikes. Imagine a star or an asterisk. You've got top to bottom, shoulder to hip, elbow to elbow, and then you've got the reverse of all those. So if you guys are watching, I'm going to go top to bottom, bottom up, shoulder to hip, hip up, and then I'm going to bring it around, hip, shoulder to hip, hip to shoulder, and then elbow, elbow, and then I'll reset. So top, bottom, shoulder, hip, elbow, elbow, reset. Ready and go. And remember, as you guys are going, the length or the maneuverability will depend heavily on where your hand is placed. So for right now, you should have a center grip to give you both good control and good power on your strikes. If I hold lower, then I'm really emphasizing the force that I can apply to my strike. If I hold higher, I'm emphasizing the control that I can have to what I'm doing.
Back up, Xavier. Let's see those nunchuck skills.
These clocks are off. All right, and 3, 2, 1. All right, now what I need you guys to do is just cycle through your 4 spins and your together spins. So right side, shift over to the left, and then together. Low, high, and then together. Okay, ready and go. And then just hypothetically speaking, no one in particular, but if only one pair of chucks is, oh, look at you guys go. You already figured it out. And again, any level 3 guys coming on will be done in 10 minutes. So you guys can start warming up as just warming up your limbs. Oh, okay, and time. All right, cool beans. which are actually not good at all, unless you're into cool beans. So hot beans is better. What you guys are gonna do now is I want to see your hands. Charlie, you don't have to go anywhere. Just, well, you can if you want to, or you can just wait until everybody finishes. Either one. All right. If I see everybody just destroying this technique, then I know that you guys have already practiced it. We'll move on. You guys are gonna go through your over the hand, over the bridge. So I should be here. The easy way to start is I'm just going to use my arm and I'm gonna swing it till it rests. Then I'll turn my hand down, grab, and flip. If you've got that down, then you can go a little bit faster with your arm and just move straight into it. If you've got that, then you can just use your wrist entirely and just turn it. If you can go forward, I want you to go backwards. Ready and go. Xavier, what's up? Oh, okay.
You have a question, Xavier?
Okay, that's why I did that.
Oh,
Okay. I got you. You're good. Keep going. What can I do for you, Randy?
Oh, no, I just didn't. I lost connection there for a second.
Oh, okay. All right. Just checking if you had a question.
No, sir.
all right, and time. All right, your next one is over the horizon. So this one, it will be your challenge one. If you guys have not had an opportunity to practice its reps, and that's okay. It is difficult at first because everything is difficult at first. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be going up, I say horizon because I think of a horizon line. My nunchuck, or my nunchaku, is going to travel over my hand as it dips low. So I'm gonna be here, over, and then I'll bring it back. But you're not gonna do it up this high, I'm just doing it so you can see. I'm gonna do it low and then back. The key is you're gonna give a little jerk when you get to the middle. So as I go here, I'll jerk my hand a little bit so it stops, and then my hand carries over. So your first task is just to get it to spin over your hand right here, and then bring it back, and then spin over your hand, and then bring it back. All that is when you go, you're gonna open your hand down low. It'll wrap around, and you just gotta catch it again. So if you can do that 10 times, then you can do 10 all the way over to your back. If you can do 10 all the way over, then you're gonna go back and forth. Holy Toledo. Ready and go. Uh-oh. Never mind. Brittany and Noemi, I've got some bad news. You guys are at the end of class. You guys are at your leadership portion. Yeah. The class started at 6 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow night will be when level 1 is at 6. Oh, sorry. Tomorrow night is level 1 will be at 4:30. Yes.
They said it was at 6.
At 7.
At 7.
Every day, so
At
it's
7
gonna-
every day.
No, who is they?
I thought.
You remember? Well, it doesn't matter. Well, technically last week, I do believe there was a 7 o'clock class for level 1 when we were on our 12 to 9 schedule. But you guys hopefully have received an email going over the new schedule for at least this week, which is semi-normal to how we were. What I can do for you guys is I can send you into a breakout room with Mr. Jarvis. He can take probably 15 minutes with you guys, so because you're the only two. Recover all of Wanyo, which hopefully you guys have already been practicing, and then he can go over some of this leadership stuff, and then you guys should be set for the evening. Will that work? Okay, so I'm gonna make a room really quickly. I'll have you guys set up to go in there, and then you'll just do a quick class with Mr. Jarvis, and that'll be it. They're level 1.
No agarramos el email, so si te lo pueden mandar.
So you're gonna get a little, please, the host would like you to join breakout room 1.
We didn't get an email.
You haven't received an email yet?
No.
Okay, I will make sure that I talk to Mrs. Christensen so she can get that out to you guys.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Join.
And then I gotta move Mr. Jarvis. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Our last bit. What you guys are gonna be doing is nothing because we're out of time. What I need you guys to do is practice those hand spins over and those hand spins across. Next week, we'll be learning how to alternate. So if you've ever seen any Bruce Lee movie or any Bruce Lee impersonator, you will have seen them do these little fancy shifts over and things like that. That's what we'll be learning how to do next week. So come to attention, bow courtesy. Au revoir. If you have a question, raise your hand and wave it like you just don't care. That's the only way I'm going to know that you have a question. Mr. Xavier, yes, sir.
What's the app called?
The app to use what you're on right now?
No, the app, the My High Karate.
It should just be Mile High Karate.
Okay.
All right, see you, Xavier. Brian, yes, sir.
So on the homework, do we email or do we actually fax? Text?
Email it.
Email.
I actually have no idea if the fax machine here works. So
Oh,
I
okay.
would email it.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you. We're good.
All right, thank you, sir.
Mhm.
All right, any other questions? And then Ryan, you're set to. Oh, I see Mom trying to jump out. All right, as you guys are getting ready, remember your arms, your shoulder circles, your hip circles, all the circles. There is 14 billion of you. All right. Up top left, we have David. Then we have Mr. Braxton, Karan, and then Miss Isabel, and you know, just food for thought for those of you with long hair. You might want to get it tied up now so you're not flipping it in your face. Miss Patty. Oh, wait, you're on the other side. And Patty. And then I see Marty. And then Aiden. And we have Meta. And then we have Lily. And then Peyton and Ryan. And then you, yep. And then, holy Toledo, there's so many of you now. And then Jordan. Jordan, I feel like this is the first time I've seen you. Jordan. And then we have Charizard. And then oh my gosh, it's Santos and Mia and Anna. Okay. Anna, Santos. Or at least think Mia's there. Is Mia there? Give me a thumbs up if Mia's there. Thank you. Mia, wave your hands like you just don't care. No, there's a little caring there. That's a little caring. I need. And then I've got the Scots. And then Mr. Evan. Kennedy. And then Mr. Christensen, Troy, where's your card? There we are. And then Mr. Ben. And then I already got Aiden and Bethany. All right. And last but not least, Jorge. Or at least you're semi-logged in. Okay, guys. Now that I have everybody's card. Let's go ahead and come to attention. Bow courtesy. Position. Student creed. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and lives of others. I achieve my fullest potential developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. What's your goal? Black belt excellence, sir. All right. Go ahead, hands up together. 10 jumping jacks. Ready and go. Mr. Evan, what do you need?
This is new to me. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Okay, you're doing it so you get class.
Cool.
Okay. And when I said 10, I actually meant 30. So do 20 more. After you do your 30 jumping jacks, you need to do 30 push-ups. Now I have everybody's cards. Mr. Jaden, yes, sir. Hold on, my man, you gotta talk a little bit louder.
Did you call my name?
I did, just now. Okay. I know what you're asking. Yes, you're literally my first card. Okay. After your 30 push-ups, you need to do 30 squats. Remember, you need to go full range of motion. Full range of motion. After your 30 squats, you need to do 30 leg lifts. Make sure there's no space in that back. Once you're done, go to relaxed position so I know you're done. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 10 more seconds to finish these exercises. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're gonna view your current and then post underbelt forms. In between each form, you're gonna do 10 squats. Actually, no, because you're level 3. You're gonna do 10. You're gonna do 8. I'll make up our. I'll meet you in the middle. 8. I know what you're saying, Mr. Burton. 8's not in the middle of 10. Well, good thing I don't know that. So 8 definitely is in the middle of 10. You're going to do a squat buster. So you guys, if you're here Saturday, you know what they are. You're going to drop down into a push-up, a sprawl. You're going to then do said push-up. You're going to explode up into the bottom of your squat. And then you're going to jump. And then you're going to rinse and repeat that 8 times. So I'll be here. Down, up, jump, down, up, jump. So that's what's going to happen in between your forms. First up is the current. Prepare for Wanyo. And begin. Once you've done that, you need to drop down and do those 8 squat busters. Anna, just be careful going on the cement. You don't have to drop too hard. Don't want you to bust your hands open. All right, we're probably going to lower the squat buster count to 5, I guess. But my challenge to anybody that is in prep cycle is I'm going to lower it to 5. Your goal is to finish 8. And the time it takes the non-prep cyclers to do 5, if you like the challenge. All right, prepare for Chunji. If you didn't finish, too bad. We got to move on. Prepare for Chunji. Make sure your parent isn't in front of the camera, messing with the camera, doing anything with the camera. They're out of the way, especially the bottom right half of the camera, being very distracting. Chunji, ready, begin. Ms. Churchman, why are you on 2 different, you only need to be on 1. You're going to take up an extra slot. Well, as long as nobody else signs on, I don't care, but there's got to be a purpose for you being on 2. Mr. Aiden, give me 1 second. Yes, sir.
I accidentally sneezed into my hand. Can I go wash my hands real quick?
You're in your own house. You don't have to ask me to do anything in your own house. Just
So
make
I
sure you hurry back.
Yes, sir. I will be.
And that goes for everybody else. You guys are in your own homes. You don't have to ask me to go to the bathroom or go wash your hands. I'm not in your house. Just go do it really quick and then run back. And then just be looking at the screen what everybody else is doing so that you can catch up. Yes, sir. Mr. Evan.
So when you need to, can you take a break by sitting down?
If you mean take a break as in go to relax position, yes. If you mean be undisciplined and take a seat literally in your floor, no, you can't do that. All right, after if you've done your squat busters from Chunji, now I need to prepare for Harang. And begin. You should know by now after you finish the form, you got to do squat busters. All right, if you're done, then prepare for yoga. That's the one. Grab your yoga. And begin. After you've done that, make sure you do your squat busters. Your squat busters. Get her done. I can see Marty loves the squat busters. It's all written all over his face. What's that, Marty? Oh, you want 20 more? Friday? 30? 60? All right. Even though it looks like his mic is muted, it's not. He said 60, so prepare for that. Prep cycle is 60 squat busters. All right, real quick though, for my prep cycles that are doing the squat busters, remember or anybody doing any of these drills, the best way to challenge yourself, if the minimum is not pushing you, is to increase the speed at which you're doing it. That's your first thing. So everything that you're doing exercise-wise should be taxing. So if my normal squat buster is just here, and like, yeah, that's tough for me, but I'm not like dead after it, then I can up the ante by trying to get the reps done at a quicker pace, meaning that I'm here. And so I'm just one after the other. So you guys need to be figuring out, oh man, this isn't that hard. How do I make it harder? Okay. All right, up next, Chung Mu. Prepare for Chung Mu. Or actually, your current form is Poan. Prepare for Poan. And begin. Uh-oh. All right. Let me give you guys 10 more seconds. Prepare for Chungmu. Remember, no flying sidekicks into parents, pets, or TVs. Ready? Begin. If you don't, oh, I know what your question is. Charizard already. If you don't know Chungmu because just you haven't learned yet, then I need you to repeat Poem. So if you don't know Chungmu, then repeat Poem. If the squat busters, just in case, if the squat busters are a bit tough on your knees or something like that, then just do 10, just separate them out and do really plyo squats, meaning you're just doing explosive squat. So I'm just pushing up faster, meaning I'm hitting here and I'm really trying to explode out, or I'm going to do, and then I'll just switch to push-ups and I'll do some explosive push-ups. After you guys do that, if your commas are next to you, then you can go ahead and grab them. We're going to go through the weapons forms. If they're not next to you, that's fine. You're just going to have to use your hands as normal. All right, so prepare for it. So this one, we're not going to do the in-between workout. You're just going to do the weapons forms in a row, and then we're going to move on. So prepare for it, comma 1. And begin. As soon as you finish comma 1, you should be prepared for comma 2. Remember, those are no baby prepares. So my hands are out for that comma 2. I'm not in here, out here. And comma 2, begin. Once you're done with those, set them down and grab your imaginary bow staff or a screamer stick, but not an actual bow staff, for the love of God. Or unless you got the room, Mr. Braxton, then you can use a real bow staff. If you're next to a sibling, I would be extra careful with these bow staffs, twists and turns. Prepare for bow 3. If you're like, Mr. Burton, what is bow 3? Then you're going to do comma 2 again. And begin. Don't forget the stances. Even at home, the same discipline has to be there. Yes, sir.
Can we do like, can we make up a new bow combo if we don't know bow 3?
No, you can do what I asked you to do, which was comma 2.
I don't.
Then redo comma 1.
Okay.
All right, now it's level 3, return of the squat busters. So go ahead and get them done. Oh, I see Braxton's moving. Looks like Charizard's moving too. And Ben's killing it over there. Very nice, Ben. Oh, Ben's cameraman, though, definitely not killing it. Okay, go ahead and actually, since we have the time for it, I need you guys to grab your commas. Since we managed to get through everything else, grab your commas, please. Let's review comma 2 really quick. As you guys know, comma 2 and comma 1 are going to be the forms for the next section. So if you do not have them down, you are going to have to learn quite a few forms at the same time. So we're going to go step by step with this really fast. When I say really fast, I mean without too much emphasis on detail. And then we're going to move forward. So go ahead and prepare for comma 2. All right, ready, and first move, ready, go. Right, and then next move, go. Remember, my top hand goes first, but I need to do both. Ready, and next move, go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Then I'm gonna step forward. Ready, and go. 1, 2, 1, 2. That backhand is going to be the one that chambers. Oh, sorry, underneath. I was thinking of Harang, which the pattern is based off of. Just for you guys, if you get lost, just remember what the next move in Harang is and do it with your commas, so to speak. So then you're going to do your low block, high block. Now, real quickly, if you're watching me from the screen, I am going backwards. So I'm doing the opposite side, so I'm like a mirror. If you're following me, then you're doing it wrong because I am using the wrong side. So if you guys are going to copy me, you need to copy me facing the camera so that you're using the right limbs. So right now your left hand should be down, just in case. All right, step forward and chop. Remember that chop needs to be neck level. Then I'm going to pull up and over, other side of the neck. Both spin. Side kick. And that front hand cuts. And then I step forward, backhand cut. And then I rotate them back. Backhand, steps forward, spear. Oh yeah, and when I say spear, remember with the comma and where the blade is, it's a chop, so it comes down, it doesn't come forward, it comes down. Okay, from here, I'm gonna turn around into that pseudo block. Then I'll step forward, another chop. Then I'll turn towards the mirror, or I'll turn over. Remember, it's a tornado and an extra spin. So I'm gonna go, or back leg round, tornado, extra spin. So back leg round, tornado, extra spin. Ready, go. Then I'm gonna do this facing your left. You guys should turn away from the camera, facing the back, and just listen to how I'm saying it. You can look back to double check. After that move, I'm gonna, using my front leg, which is my left leg, I step into a front stance. Now my hands switch. right hand, 2 chops. So inside, outside. Step forward, left hand, 2 chops. Then just like our shifts in the cross body punch in Haram, you're gonna cross shift over, high chop in the neck. That chop needs to come around under your armpit. You'll keep spinning, chop in the neck again, and then poke in the air. From here, you do that surfer block with your commas. Remember, they both need to be pointed out. So I'll step forward with my right foot and I'll rip it apart. So both my blades points should be away from me. I'm not hitting with the bottom of the comma like that. I need to be hitting with the blade. Same thing as Haram. You guys will pull up. Now I'm going to face the same way as you all because you should all end up facing left. I'm going to pull up and around, X inside, turn my commas, X out. And then again, right hand. I'm going to use my left so you guys can see. Right hand, cut, cut. And then step together, step out. Left hand, cut, cut. All right, now go put your commas away, please. All right. Come in here, come hither. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. Positive self-motivation with definite commitment. We always move in the direction of our currently dominant thoughts. Somewhere over there. Meaning, if I spent all day thinking about how just the perfect pizza with golden crust and golden cheese and the bubbling pepperoni as I've just taken it out of the oven, that first bite as the bread is soft but then crunchy on the bottom, and I'm picturing all the flavors, and oh man, my mouth is watering now. When I get home from dinner, you guys are already home, I'm probably going to be asking, hey, can we have some pizza? That same thing works with any of your other goals. Right now, for my prep cycle, is one of your goals is black belt. I need to be keeping that thing in the forefront. The forefront means like the foreground, which means in front of the picture. I need to be keeping it in the forefront of my mind. Every day I should be thinking about what I'm going to do like a black belt. Every day I should be thinking about what am I going to kick like as a black belt. I want to be thinking about how I'm going to teach as a black belt. I'm going to be thinking about those black belt forms, those black belt weapons. I want to be thinking about one day I'm going to spend my commas not just as good as Mr. Singh, but hopefully I'm going to spend my commas better than Mr. Singh. These are the things that I want to be constantly thinking about. This is how I stay committed to that goal. But if that thing that I'm supposed to be focused on slowly starts to, I just stop thinking about it. And I stop thinking about it. And I stop thinking about it. And it's gone now. Now my desire to be committed is not as strong because I'm like, I don't really want to do that thing now. I don't really want to do this. I don't really want to do that. So remember, when any goal that you have that's worth your time to complete, it should be something that you're constantly thinking about. All right, go ahead and reset. All right, prepare for Poen. All right, and my Tres Amigos, if you guys are going to be lined up, just make sure every time you reset, somebody else is going to be in front so I can at least see all of you at once during the time we're here. And begin. Braxton, what do you need?
Do we do the squat busters still?
No, you don't have to do those for this part of the class.
Thank you, sir.
If you do, just do one. Nope. She hasn't been. She's in her t-shirt or a Mile High t-shirt. All right, now we're gonna go step by step. Twice. And I'm gonna challenge you guys on the second one to do it with your eyes closed. Within reason. If you have like 7 dogs running around you, then probably don't close your eyes. That's probably not smart. All right, so the first time, step by step, I'm going to go through the movements verbally, and then you will do the second time with just the count. So go ahead and prepare for pull in. All right, first move, that left set, ready and go. 2, reach up, low side kick, land chop. 3, left hand cross body punch, go. 4, your right hand first break, or double break, technically. Oh, this is a double break, never mind, your first break. All right, now switching to the other break. And double break, ready, go. All right, your pirate cannon. And technically you guys are going this way. Throw your move, aya. Front hand opens. Slide over, low smash. Now remember, you should be placed together. That foot needs to be in front. Your back leg steps into the back stance. Before that, however, I need to raise my hand. Stick block, go. And then from that stick block, drop into your double elbow. Shift into your surfer block. New front hand opens, step forward, head smash. Reach up, remember both palms are gonna be up. Low, pseudo. And then you guys should know the rest because it's a rinse and repeat. Now I'm gonna set the other way. Reach, kick, low chop. Cross body punch. First break, second break, double break.
Strong stances.
Fire the cannon. Throw overboard. Open that hand. Head smash. Get your hands ready. Stick block. Double elbow. Surf. Head smash. And low pseudo aya. All right, reset yourselves. All right, now by count. Now your challenge is your eyes are closed because you should be feeling out the moves. If you're like, ooh, Mr. Burton, that's not a good idea that I close my eyes. Then what I want you to do on your count is a double movement. Since pull-in is such a short form in terms of its pattern length, then I want you to do 2 moves. So when I say 1, you should be here, and then you can set twice. Then when I say 2, it should be, okay? You have to put a lot of extra speed on there, not hindering the technique, just to keep up with the pace, or just close your eyes. Prepare for pull in. Ready, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Remember, you don't move on that hand throw. 9, now you step. Make sure you're not going to step in any weights. You should know your own room. 10, stick block. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to say the moves. 11, the next thing. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Strong stances, guys.
17, 18, 19,
Bend those knees.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 10 quick jumping jacks, go. All right, your last challenge is machine gun rapid fire. You're surrounded on all sides by zombies. You got to make sure you shoot them all. So how you're going to do this is you're going to be set here, and you're going to do those rapid punches, but you're going to make sure you go around the circle. So I should be set. And then I'm going to be back in the middle. You need to go all the way around clockwise, and then all the way back around counterclockwise. Making sure that it's a double tap on each spot. So it's not 1, 2, and then I move. 1, 2, and then I move. It needs to be hit, 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 hit. That as soon as that second one hits, that should be your cue for your first step and your first hit to hit. On your mark, get set, and ready, go. Yes, sir.
What's up, Evan?
Can we use a chair if we don't have a bag?
You don't need a bag. You're not hitting anything.
Okay.
You're going around in a circle like a clock. So all the numbers on a clock, you want to punch all the numbers.
Make sure you've gone both clockwise and counterclockwise, both directions.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So can I still go around the chair?
No, you got to spin in a spot, a single spot.
Okay.
All right, and come to attention. Bow courtesy. Hands on your back. But make sure you guys, if you have any homework, you still need homework to be eligible to test for your next rank. So be emailing the homework in. A completed sheet is what's required, not a section, a full completed sheet. Once you've emailed that in, you'll be had your stripes marked out and then mailed to you at some point. All right, black belt creed, ready and go. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of black belt: modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit. Latin proposition, sir, Maha Karate is the best. Awesome. If you're in Master Club, you are all dismissed. If you're in leadership, you need your nunchaku, please.
All the black belts that are signing in for your class, I expect you guys to start warming up, get your bodies moving, and be ready to go in about 15 minutes. Correct? 8. Yeah. Miss Murray, did you have any questions? Okay, just double checking. Start warming up, everybody. Let's warm up those wrists with your nunchucks, get them moving. Work on your spins, your rolls. It's on the spin. Yes, sir, Evan.
I don't have my nunchucks with me.
Where are they?
I don't know.
All right. Well, then, one makeshift way that you can improvise for your nunchaku is socks. Get a long
Socks. Okay.
pair of sock and use that.
Okay.
Yes, sir. He's already done.
Hello, Mr. Oko. Wait, no, we're not opening the screen. The alien is definitely gonna jump on your face.
What's up, Mr. Okel?
Just what time are we at class? Does the class start at 7:45?
No, you have about 15 minutes, so just announce that. So 8 o'clock is your start time. Just warm up, get yourself moving, and then we'll get you started. Just like your normal class, 15-minute warm up before your class.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. What I need you guys to do is go through your first pattern of strikes. I'm not blessing you though. You need to go here, top, bottom, shoulder, hip, elbow, elbow. And the quicker that you can do that, the more I know you've got control of it. So top, bottom, shoulder, hip, elbow, elbow, and then back. All right. What you're gonna do now is you're gonna move on to your left spin and your right spin. Over here, shift over, put them together. Then go low, go high, both. Okay, over the top of the hand and back. Okay, over the horizon and back. So you guys have been doing some extra practice. Very nice. All right, now, it might have been a while since you've done these, but we're going to do our alternating switches. So remember, hand is in front of the stomach. Under and catch, switch. If you want some extra, add some of those hip and shoulder movements in there. So go 1, 2, switch. 1, 2, switch. Or just 1 and switch. All right, now last one is your neck switch. So over the neck and around. Over the neck and around. Remember, you got to make yourself a mummy. So the easiest way for you guys to do that, remember, the hand that is switching is going to be underneath. Now it's going to be on top. No, it's going to be underneath. So one will fold in the other grabs. And then you let go. Over, switch. Over, switch. If you got long hair, make sure you don't pull your hair. If you have any hair, really, make sure you don't pull your hair. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that. All right, and pause. Your infinity spins. Remember, those are the ones where we're here and we're going over our hand with the rotation over the hand. So not quite this patty. So remember so remember you guys know how to do your alternating. All you're gonna do is you're gonna alternate with the hand rotation that we did in the beginning. So you're putting this movement and this movement together. So it's over the hand, over the hand, over the hand, over the hand. And you're just going back and forth.
So, Miss Patty, what if there was no check?
On the other side.
So when you cross your body, and your arm is across you, like this, you'll go over the back. And then when you bring it to the other side, back opened up, that's when you'll bring it back this way. So you'll cross the body over the back and then bring it back that way.
There you go.
Much better. Much better. It's all about timing from there, just making sure you're getting it. Oh, there it is. High five. Uh-oh. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now, what I want you guys to do is you're going to put together, not for your form, but you can think of this as a form practice, a freestyle flow, meaning that your only goal is just to keep your chuck moving. So I can start here and I can be spinning and then maybe I'll go under, up. And now I've switched to my other side. And then I'll switch to one spin. And then I'll go for a strike. And then I'll bring it back. And then maybe I'll go around my head. And then I'll go here. And then I'll start my spins again. And then I'll stop my spins with my hip rotation. So my only goal is that my nunchucks don't ever stop moving. Don't do that last one because we have a mat and you don't. Ready and go. Meta, what?
I can hear you, but you're not moving.
Uh-oh. Well, either you're about to see a really fast forwarded version of me moving or we're frozen.
Flag.
Has anything moved yet?
Yeah, it started moving just now.
Then it froze again. So you are just going to use all the moves that we just covered and you're going to put them together. So like maybe do a spin on your right hand side for 2 seconds and then you turn that into your left up switches. And or maybe you're alternating your nunchaku and then when you switch to your right hand, you go into a spin. If that makes sense. Hopefully visually you can picture what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Which one? This one? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Can we use one or just two just one or two nunchucks?
It will be easier to transition from hand to hand with just one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Good to see you, Miss Back.
Welcome back.
Back. Knee slapper.
And
Braxton over here killing it. Look at that. Ninja status.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. What I need you guys to do is work on working that into the form you guys started creating before the end of the world. Yes, sir? So that's the easiest way for you guys to add in when you're thinking about your moves. I set, I hit, and then I think, oh, I transition up, around, hook it, and now I have that. And then I can come around with my other spin, catch, and then I can go punch, punch, around my neck, whatever, that kind of stuff. My easiest thing when well, not easy, if you've got imagination, which you all should have, is I always like to think about I'm fighting a bunch of bad guys. How would I fight these bad guys if I had a pair of chucks? That's my way of making forms. You guys can do it completely different, but just remember that every move has to have a purpose. That's the main goal. You don't want to do something without some purpose, whether that purpose be it was a strike, a block, or it just looked really flashy to do. Okay, come attention, about courtesy. Adios. If you have any questions, just raise your hands. I'll get to you. Mr. Jaden. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, hold on. I muted the wrong person because everybody's cameras are switching. Ah, Mr. Jaden now.
Did you get your gray stripe paper?
Oh, you want to do your gray stripe? Okay. Can you come closer to the camera?
Go. How do you do your gray stripe paper?
What you can do is take a picture of it for the filled in part and then just record yourself saying it and then text that in.
How do you get your gray stripe paper?
You will, oh, how do you get it? You should be able to go on the app, or you guys should have already received the package with those papers inside of them.
To the address we have on file, we sent a priority mail package with all those papers in it. So you should have it.
Okay.
And they're also already available on the app, so you can just print it right from there.
Yeah, so if you go to the app and you go to students and you go to your testing requirements. Oh, that was the wrong one. Ha ha ha. I went in the wrong one. If you go into your leadership stuff or oh, it's in more. Oh, I remember being somewhere else. If you go into your student parent resources, you should be able to, oops, it's put the wrong button. You can go to all of the gray stripes. All of the gray stripes are there. You can, you just got to find the one that you need to do. Click on that one, and then you have it, and then you can hold down and print from there, all that fancy stuff. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Evan.
How do you disconnect?
Are you on a phone?
No, I'm on a computer. Sure.
So in the bottom right corner, there should be something that says leave.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
And we got Miss McKenna Bartos. She is here. We got the Benzos. Good to see you, Benzo family. Let's see here. Who else? Miss Onager. Oh, who does that? Spartans. They do. Oh, there you go. Good. All right, let's see who else. Miss Beth. Good to see you, ma'am. Miss Murray.
Wanager, are you on your phone? Right. I'll believe that when I see it.
And then Miss Annabeth Benzo. She's kicking it old school, making some space in her own area. Let's see, Mr. Okel.
Mark is not there.
Mark Benzo, he's right here.
He's okay.
Adjusting.
Goes to benzos. I see the Hodies. There they are. Miss back.
Miss Klein, good to see you, ma'am. That was a very enthusiastic wave. Yeah,
Miss
there
Gill.
you go. That's
How dare you wave so aggressively towards us?
there you go. Miss Gill, Mr. Gill.
Well, no. Miss Murray. I know I saw you earlier. You are. So you got film with a potato though. Mr. Martinez,
Miss-
not yet.
Miss
Jordan.
Strand.
Mr. Okel, I saw you earlier. You back there? You are. I don't see any of the churchmen on, however, so I don't have to worry about grabbing their cards. Oh, I see Mr. Churchman, E. Churchman, and C. Churchman. Ah, man, I don't know where the rest of your family is. Your mom's being real irresponsible for not logging in right now. I just want to make sure you guys let her know that. Miss Strand, I know I saw you. There you are. Miss Churchman, Mr. Churchman, and Miss Waniger. Okay.
Those are not black pants. What are those stripy pants going on there?
Looks like some of you have promoted yourselves to master rank and you've got some white stripes on your pants. That's cool or whatever. I'll just make sure to spotlight you. And you run with, we've got the benefit of having Master Churchma on right now. So I'm gonna turn that over to him. He's gonna teach the entire class, start to finish. All right. So you need to guys make sure you have your commas, yes, you need to have your commas nearby. Again, this week, we're just recovering what we did 2 weeks ago. So yes, don't have your dogs or your cats. We're recovering what we did 2 weeks ago. Nothing too crazy. And my conditional, I know you guys have been meeting with Mr. Hatch online. So you are only gonna go so far as he's taught everybody as a group. If you didn't go further than that, that's not what I need you to work on when it's your time for a pop-off show. Okie dokie. Level ones. So I'm gonna bow you guys in, and then I'm gonna separate you guys into 2 separate rooms, and then I'm gonna be bouncing back and forth. Level 1, I'm gonna leave you guys set out here so you can hear the music. I keep saying level 1 because you're level 1 black belt. My 2nd degree black belts are level 2 black belts. You guys are gonna be inside that room over there, which you can't see, but it's over there. And we're gonna be starting Yushin, or recovering the first bits of Yushin. In general, in mass, for all of you, whatever black belt form that you have learned thus far being a black belt, you need to be reviewing for the time that comes in the May, April, June-ish area. So if you're a newer black belt, a black gold, then you probably only have 2 forms. If you're black brown, then you probably have a whole lot more than 2. All right, so we're gonna all get started about in. I'm gonna switch you guys over in a minute, and then, yeah, come to attention, bow courtesy. Hands on your back. Got you. Position. Student creed. I developed myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. What's your goal? Black belt, excellent, sir. Yeah, some of you did it. Yeah. All right. You guys are going to do what's called squat busting or squat buster. You're going to be an official squat buster. You're going to be here. You're going to drop down to a sprawl and then into a push-up. Then you're going to explode up from that push-up into a squat. And then you're going to jump. And then you're going to rinse and repeat. So I'll be here. Up, jump, jump. If you're like, oh man, Mr. Burton, my knees will definitely explode out of the flesh in front, then what I want you to do is some explosive squats and some explosive push-ups, meaning that when you squat, your emphasis is on the eccentric motion back up so that I'm here and I'm really pushing up on that squat. And then the same thing with the push-up, the eccentric motion of pushing away from the mat. You need to do a total of 20. Godspeed. Ready and go. Three, 4, 7, 2, 5, 5, 5, 9. Once you guys are done, you can go to relax position. I can see it already. Everybody's saying, thank you, Mr. Burton. That was such a great exercise. You're welcome. We'll make sure we do twice as many next time. So I'm going to do something that I would never normally do under any circumstances whatsoever. Even if they were the only other person that were able to do this, I would definitely not do it. But I'm going to put Miss Churchman's video as my spotlight video, which she should be here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where are you? I see you all, but where's Miss Churchman? All right, I'm going to unmute you, Miss Churchman. So Miss Churchman is going to call you guys through your next set of level forms. So Wanyo, sorry, not Wanyo, that's the current one. Chunji, Yoguk, and Chungmu. And then Miss Churchman, if you could, if you either just call them through or jump in there with them, please.
Yes,
As
sir.
you're talking through, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, prepare for Chunji. Chunji, ma'am. Go.
Oh yeah. I can go with you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can I use your phone?
Run.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And reset. Yes, ma'am. Prepare for yoga.
Yoga, ma'am. Chungmu.
And go. Yeah. 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 Reset when you're done. Ma'am. Smith. Prepare for Chung Moo. Chung Moo, ma'am. And begin. Yeah. 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 Reset when you're done. Why is this there?
And then I need you guys to grab your commas. And then Ms. Tritchman, I'm going to take back over. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So you guys are, if you don't have commas like right there, just use your hands. All right, so also next cycle is all the weapons forms again. So comma 1, comma 2, and bow 3. So first up is comma 1. Prepare for comma 1. And begin. Remember the pattern is Chunji. The pattern is Chunji. Once you finish comma 1, I need you to be already prepared for comma 2. And ready, begin. Once you're finished there, if you have space for a full bow staff, be my guest. If you don't, I wouldn't grab it. Just grab it as stream a stick. And then prepare for bow 3. All right, prepare for bow 3. And begin. Got Miss Benzo over there being Casey Jones with the hockey stick from Ninja Turtles. Nice. Once you're done, go ahead and put the bow staff away unless you're a prep cycler then you're gonna need it.
Oh yeah, busting a move there, Miss Back. Oh, did you already mark on this? Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and come in close hither to me. Positive self motivation with definite commitment. When in black, we always move in the direction of our currently dominant thoughts. So if I'm thinking about an awesome pizza, and clearly the only pizza that matters, pepperoni pizza, maybe with some bacon on it and a couple of sausages, yeah, that's the best. And I'm thinking about, oh my gosh, the bubbling oil off of that meat, the crust golden and flaky with the golden cheese, because if it's white cheese and it could be cooked a little bit longer, but that golden cheese, and I'm thinking about it, even thinking about it right now is making my mouth water. Then when I get home, I'm probably gonna make pizza. The same thing applies to everything else you do. If it's a goal that you have set, if it's a financial goal, or if it's a work goal, or it's a physical goal, it needs to stay here in the forefront of your mind. You should be thinking about that thing every day. If it's important enough, every decision that you're making throughout the day, or nearly every decision, or I'll say major decisions, should be reflecting, is this thing going to get me closer to this, or is it going to move me further away? For example, I had a bet with my dad to drop some weight. So the past few weeks, or past couple of months, I've been having to go, I really want 10 plus cookies, but is that going to help me beat my father? No. So I have to go away from that thing. Does it make sense? So when you're talking about your next rank, you should be thinking about, what is it going to be like when I'm a third? How am I going to look? How is that going to be different? And then be basing your decisions on getting there. Why that's important is because if that goal suddenly starts to do this, and you stop thinking about it, and then other things get in the way, and you stop thinking about it, and other things get in the way, now it's not there anymore. It's a lot easier to say, you know what, I don't have to work out today. Oh, you know, I'll get my stuff done tomorrow. I'll worry about that. And then soon tomorrow turns into a month from now, and you don't even really care about that thing that originally at one point in time was super important to you. So remember to keep it in the foreground, the forefront. Your mind's eye. Okay, so seconds. And Miss Churchman, I'll probably have you semi in charge in there. And I'll make you, well, I'll attempt to make you the lead in the second room. All my seconds, I'm gonna send you an invite to jump into, it's gonna be called break room 1. And that's so you guys can do, you can do Yushin with Miss Churchma. You guys are only gonna go up to right before, so Miss Churchma for them, you're only gonna go up to, if you can, and I'm gonna be jumping back and forth, you're only gonna go up to that last, I'm trying to do it the normal way, but if I'm doing it backwards and this was the right, you're only gonna go up to that last here punch, right before the circle punch, Just bring them up to there, okay? And then I'll also be jumping back, so I'll do the step-by-step in the beginning. I just need you to be in charge of running them through the steps. And then my level 1, sorry, my first degrees, you guys are gonna stay out here, and you guys are going to be doing Granada to music, and you should be, well, I have seen a few of you guys I've seen a few of you guys. Yes, please. I've seen a few of you guys already get through the whole form, so rock on to that. So we're only going to go up to the first low chop though. Benzos. All of them? Yes, please. Monitor, right? Monitor. And then Mr. Ockel. Anybody else? That should be it. So Miss Benzo, you gotta accept the, there she goes. Okay. And then Mr. Oakley, you gotta accept the, it should say, host wants you to join breakout room 1. Okay.
What do you want me to?
Just have them run through the beginning of Granada really fast.
All right, guys. So go ahead and I want you to go step by step through Granada as a team. Well, together, go through the beginning, and then we'll guide you through it. So prepare for Granada. I see a mercy. All right, ready? And on your own, begin. Nice snaps with those outside chops. Miss Annabeth, Miss Benzo, are you supposed to be with the other group? No, sir. Oh, sorry. Keep going. Go as far as you can, and once you reach that point, do it again. I'm going to do this backwards as best I can. Backwards is a little bit opposite side. It is like one. Nice pop, Miss Strand. Miss Murray, let's see it, lady. Once you finish, do it again. Do it again. Go as far as you can. Mahodi crew. I understand the sign language. Hiya. Now, guys, real quick, make sure we're not just walking through it. Whenever you come through, you go, when you come out, pow! You got to hit that. You got to pop them in there. All right? Go, go, go. Much better on those pops. Good job. Want it snappy. You literally have to slide over. And it's not like you cross body. You literally have to touch body. There you go. And then slide over. Okay, then you're going to do 2 top. Real quick, guys. When you come through, once you do and you do the second, and then you land here, and then you come through, chop, chop, punch, then you turn, chop, punch, 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 chop, punch. Make sure those aren't just like, you know, right? You want to make sure they're fast, yes. But when you chop through, it's punch, 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 pow, pow. Right? So they still got to stick. Good job. Try and get that bottom foot tucked up there whenever we're doing those jump kicks. So when you do that jump kick, Miss Murray, make sure that bottom foot comes up. So you want to, pow, it really tucks up there. Both of them come up, and then you snap out that foot. All right, let's see that jump kick again. Same thing, Bartos. There you go. Good job. All right, get that bottom foot tucked. All right, work on getting that foot tucked for me, guys. Hi, Howitt crew. Good to see you. Miss Patty cracked me up, lady.
Unless she has you on gallery view, Miss Patty, she won't be able to see you. All right, so I need you guys to stop moving. And I need you to give me a thumbs up if you can hear this music. Okay. So where we are going to get up to is the low chop, I'm going to be doing it facing the same way as you all, just so that you're able to see the pace. The beginning part might be a little low, so just follow my lead, and as long as you hit that first beat, you guys can practice on your own when you're not there. Miss Back, is that who's in that corner right there? Oh, she made it back home after getting kicked out. Yay! Okay, ready, spaghetti. So you guys need to be ready because it's going to start soon. Hit. Tap. Hit. Land. Hit. And then this one slower. And time. The only thing I'm really not going to be able to know for certain is if you guys are hitting all the beats, because your camera might be a little bit slower than it's actually on my side, or you might actually be hitting the music perfectly, but it's coming through slow. So just as long as you guys know you're hearing the music and you're getting it, that's fine. If you don't, you should be able to get to the black belt group and pull the music up on your own. I'm going to actually do it this way so that you guys see, instead of me turned around and you having to look over your shoulder and stuff like that. Watch really quickly because there's some timing points for this first part. So when I'm here, that hits. And then this first one is fast. Then on the second half, it's slower. You're gonna hold 1, 2, 3, then hit. That's where we're gonna end. And reset. Sorry. It's my favorite form. Correct for Granada? Now you should be saying Beauty of Mexico to the music of Granada. All right, I'm going to watch you guys a couple of times, and then I am going to disappear again. Remember, it's slower. All right, some quick fixes. Remember, your left hand chop, whatever leg is going to kick, that hand chops first. So in that first part, when you hit, you should know that your left leg is going to be doing that jump. So when I go here, my left hand hits first, my left leg kicks first, and then I go. When I'm on the other side, after I hit, my right hand hits because my right leg does the first kick before the drop. So make sure it's left first, in terms of the arm. It's left first in terms of what's behind to hit and hit. And then it's right second in terms of what's behind to hit and hit. Okay, prepare for comma 2. Sorry, we're not there yet. Prepare for Granada. Slow chop. All right, I'm gonna let the whole thing run one time for any of those that you have it. If you don't have it all the way through, because I know that some of you guys have it because you've seen it before when you were first degrees, and some of you, this is your first time. Just go as far as you know. Once you've hit that move, hold it for at least 2 seconds, and then reset yourself. After the whole thing plays, I'm gonna need you guys to go grab your commas so we can do comma 4. Okay, prepare.
Good job, guys. Keep it going. Don't go too fast. Not too bad. Not too bad. We got to brush up on a couple things, but it was looking pretty good. I see Miss Mercy over there. She's trying to bust it out. I saw that. Not too bad. Not too bad after so long. Okay. Just like Mr. Burton said, go get your commas, then come right back, get ready to rock. Whoa, you guys like can teleport. You already have them. Woo! All right, start practicing on your basic spins, making sure you're looking good with those. 1 through 5. Knock those out real quick, get a couple repetitions in. Don't have my commas here. On those spins, make sure that you are, if you have these type of commas, what you can do is your balance point is at the second nod there, or the little pin. What you can do, you can put your finger just above it, and you just give it a little, just right up, just like that. All right, that should be your balance point if you put it on there to make it a smooth transition with that roll. All right. So it's just a nice, it's just easy up and ready to rock. One hand. Now, if you're still trying to get your left hand to follow in and follow directions and make it do what it's supposed to do, one easy way to get the repetition in is do it with your right hand and then immediately do it with your left hand. So then your hand will automatically try and copy what your right hand does, or vice versa if you're left-handed to your right hand. So you can switch, and then do them together. Then 1, 2, do them together. That's an easy way to make sure that you're getting not only the reps in, but the coordination aspect of making sure that your hands are doing what they're supposed to do. Get that muscle memory in there. 1, 2, then together. That's right, all the way up. Wah-ya! Then even you can circle around. Huh. Good job, guys. These spins are looking good. That alone, just the over the fingers like that, oh, not over the finger, but over the one, is going to be your 2 most important rolls that you're going to need to do for this form. So get really good at bringing them up, out from the sides. Good job. Huh. Huh. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, so some of you guys should already have this. We are just going to recover real quick. The only major move that you guys have to do is your seatbelt. I know you guys learned both hands. You don't use both hands in the form, so it's only the right one that's going to have to do that fancy seatbelt off move. And the one hand spin is the major one. We did not make it up to the double spin poke, pew pew, as I first taught it. So I'm going to try and do this on the opposite side. So go ahead and prepare for comma 4. So you guys should have learned technically last week. Technically, the prepare starts here, and then it breaks down to here. And then you do the jump. But because we don't have any music, I just want you guys to start here. So the first move is with your left hand. So you're going to, on the first strike, it's low, and that's your cue that your second strike will be high when we get there. So as I step back into a back stance with my right leg, I'm going to do a low chop, which should be your, yeah, you guys should be mirroring me. I'm mirroring you. Then my right foot, or sorry, my left foot, not my actual right foot. The left foot that's in front is going to slide over, and you're going to hook. Your back leg is going to do a front kick, and you're going to go opposite hand, inside, inside, press. From there, you're going to chamber up, step back, high chop. Let's get to there first. I'm pretty sure that's right on the opposite side. So prepare for comma 4. And again, since your right hand is going first, it makes it easier to be on top because that's the first chamber that you have to do. If it's underneath, then you have to get around your own comma. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm here. I'm going to chamber up, step back, low. Step over, hook. Kick. Backhand, or front hand, backhand. Chamber up. Step back, high. Okay, one more time, and then I'm going to add on the seatbelt. I guess this is the purpose of knowing the other hand if you're doing it as a mirror. Prepare for comma 4. Okay, moving the way that you know, because I'll probably say the wrong leg again. Ready, step back, low. Hook them. Kick them. Cut them and poke them. Step back high at the neck. Okay, from here, I'm gonna shift over again, so the opposite of what we did in the beginning, or similar to what we did in the beginning. I'm gonna shift over, and it's gonna be a low strike.
Low groin.
Okay, now, I'm gonna do it.
Hands on triangle.
Make sure your palm is up on the bottom hand, palm is down on the top hand. All right, I'm gonna do it this way so you guys can see, and then I'm gonna do it the way that you're facing. So my left hand, almost like I'm pulling a zip cord or I'm starting a lawnmower, if you've ever had to use one of those lawnmowers. I'm gonna start the lawnmower, and as I turn around, I'm gonna strike low with both hands.
Yeah.
From there, the outside hand is going to roll over so that the butt of the comma is up. My inside hand, the one close to my body, is going to stay upright. And I'm going to turn my body this way so you guys can see, but that you don't turn yourselves. I'm just doing it so you can see what I'm going to do. I'm going to step up and turn around, strike, and then stab. So you'll end up facing away from the camera. Ready and go. Okay, let's go back to the seat belts. I'm gonna do it the same way as you guys so you can see. So my right hand should be down. Okay, we'll go slowly. You're gonna wind it up, and then you're gonna follow it around down. Okay, so the outside hand, your right hand, that one flips. Then my left hand is going to be my cutting hand. I'm going to turn around, cut, thrust.
Very much better. Can't turn the wrong way.
All right, one more time from the beginning because that's all the time we have. Okay, prepare for comma 4. Okay, ready and step back, low. Step over. Kick.
Good job, Jordan.
1, 2, insert. Step back, high. Step over, low. Lawnmower. Outside hand flip. Turn around, cut, smash. That's gonna mess me up. All right, I am going to close the other room